Happy Sunday. Does anything look different to you? Does anything look different? Anyway, how are you guys doing? It's really red. I think it's gonna fade because I did Just Diet yesterday, and they give you shampoo, but I haven't like regular shampooed it. It's like really red right now. It's copper. Let's see, what is everyone saying? Oh, Alicia can't be here till later, but she's here in spirit, and she's sending her customary yo. Also, I got my bangs trimmed like a lot, but I came home and cut them even more, and I did it too much. So these need to grow out, but that's my own fault. Hi! Been checking out an Ollie recommendation, Alex Neville. Or is that Adam Neville? Good, but I keep thinking get on with it. I think I haven't read any by that author. Jackson, why are you whining? Jackson's been whining and looking out the window a lot this morning, and we all don't know why. So I don't know what's going on. Come here. This is blasphemy. Why would they do this? Is this real? Is this real? I gotta Google this right now if this is real. I mean, there's no reason to remake it. I always spell his name wrong. Okay. Is this really real? But why? Why? No! There's no way! This is real! Well, it says there's a bidding war over the project. When is this? 2024? June? This article? There's no reason to remake it. There's no reason to remake it. Oh my god, no. Hello, Melissa! Venus! Hello! Thank you, it's very bright. And look, I got freaking skull hands in my hair. It's just a little headband. But yeah, I also have got ghost earrings on, and he's reading a book. Look at him. Anyway, I will be happy once the bangs grow out. I hope it doesn't fade too much. I kind of like how bright it is. Hello! Happy Sunday and happy sprinting, reading American Rapture. I'm so jealous. I want to read that so bad. I don't own a copy. Hello, Mindy. Hi, Vanessa. Yes, it's pretty bright. Hello. Reading The Witching Hour by Anne Rice. Hope you're liking it. Thank you. I don't know. My dad was like, I like when it's a little less bright. I was like, whatevs. I have a busy day today. Heading to a haircut soon, getting all the oil changed in my car later this evening. Bunch of reading and filming to do. Thank you. I'm nervous about it. I thought, since I'm about to go on a trip and take a ton of pictures, I'm just guessing that I'll be taking lots of pictures and trying to, remember the memories, make memories. So I was like, I really want to dye my hair, but it came out like super bright. It was L'Oreal Paris. There's like a bright kind, and it was copper. So we'll see how it fades. My hair usually fades like a couple of washes in to like the color that I like the most, which is, we'll see. Getting my hair done in a couple of weeks, coloring mine dark brown with some auburn highlights. See, usually that's what mine turns out like looking like. It looks dark brown with auburn hues. Usually, not this like coppery red. Thank you. It's very bright. Hi, everyone. Oh my gosh, I love that book so much. It's one of my favorite books of all time. I hear the audiobook's great if you like audio, but if you don't, it's still a great read with your eyeballs, because I read it with my eyeballs back in the day. Thank you. Banicula, too. So cute. I will tell you guys what I'm reading in a second. I'm actually like really into what I'm reading right now. I finished 2 books over the weekend because I had already started them during the week, and then I started 2 other books. One's an audiobook and one's like a physical with audio. Hello. Woo. Thank you. Yes, I had so much fun watching the Halloween tree yesterday. It was so cozy, so nostalgic, so sweet. I love that movie. To me, Possession is probably one of the most perfect films ever made. So like the idea of them remaking it is just blasphemous. With the acting, like there's no way, like no offense to any actors who might be cast in this remake if it happens. There's no way they can match the original acting. It is so, there's something so visceral and pure about it that if you force it too much, I feel like there's no way anybody could replicate the authentic pain. And even though some of the acting in Possession 1981 is over the top, I still think it's still incredible acting. When you take out everyone except for that other boyfriend guy, he's a little, his over the top acting was a little too much sometimes, but the main actress and Sam Neill was perfection. Thank you. Having my Coraline themed day. How fun. Started off by reading more of the short story collections I'm working on. I'm not counting this when I was telling you guys I'm in the middle of 2 books. I'm also in the middle of this. I'm 2 stories in, which is about, how many pages? I think it's like 70 pages. Let me see. Yeah, 72 pages in. I haven't read it in a couple of days though, because I'm just kind of doing it on KU, so it's on my Kindle too. I'm doing the Kindle copy at night, and I try to get through like a whole story when I go to read it. So it's taking a while. Hello, listening to Looking Glass Sound and cleaning today. I like that book. I remember giving it like a 4 or 4.5. I think I might have given it a 5 actually, but like looking back, I think it's more of a 4 or a 4.5 for me. The only thing I hate about the hair is my bangs, and that's just my own fault because I messed them up. I continued to cut them and trim them when I got home, and I was like, why are you doing this, Kelsi? Hi, Annie. Thank you. I know it's kind of bright though. It's like almost too much. Like if you guys would see it in like the light outside, it's crazy. I have the Exorcist audio. Will listen as I read. I hear the audio is so good. I'm going to reread it next year, and I'm definitely going to use audio this time. Putting my child to bed, then I'll be joining. Yay! Hope you're doing well, Amy. Hi. How you doing, Susie? Hello. I'm literally looking like a legit pumpkin head color-wise today. You can literally call me a pumpkin head from now on until this fades, which will be very shortly. Like, I promise you this will look different after I take my shower, after I exercise today. It probably won't look as bright. I still cannot believe this Possession movie news is real. I just don't see why they would need to redo it. I don't know. I'm going to read up on this in the break, but I won't read up on it now. Thank you. It's like I was saying all like this whole time, it's kind of bright, but I'm liking it because it was never bright enough when I would start like at the beginning of a dye, and then when it would fade, it wouldn't be the color I wanted anymore. So I'm hoping this will be the perfect kind of shade, and that once it starts fading, it'll be like exactly how I want. The biggest scare? I know this news is like mind-blowing. Honestly, I'm like, I don't know how I feel about it, honestly. Guys, I've got some fun ambiance videos, however you want to say it, plural, to choose from for today's sprints. I will tell you about what I'm reading first. Oh, and okay, so I went over to see my parents. That's why I had to push sprints back an hour. It was originally going to be 12:30, but I was eating breakfast with them, and so was Paul. And my dad gave me an early Halloween present, and it's a freaking leprechaun pup. I love him. I love Leprechaun, like the movies. They're so fun and ridiculous. But I watched all of them this year for the first time, and it was a lot of fun. All right, so the other book I am in the middle of is Hallows' Eve by Alice Antonio. Technically, this is a second book in a series, so it's called The Orange Field. What? He just grumbled at. Are you grumbling at me? No. It's called the Orange Field series, and the first book's kind of a collection of 3 little novellas that are connected, and they take place in Orangefield, this little town. And this one also takes place in Orangefield, but it's like a full-length novel, like a complete story with a beginning, middle, and end. So loving this. I picked it up late last night, and I'm already halfway. I'm listening to the audio as I read, and I love it. Just very atmospheric. I'm really liking it a lot. Like, I'm trying to find a good line for you guys about autumn time or something. Let's see. It smelled like autumn up here, cold as the chilled edge of a knife. Hold on, I know there's a lot more that I had marked. Oh yeah, and like the audiobook, there's like creepy sounds. Like the narrator does these creepy voices at times, and it says he opened the door and felt something almost whisper, "Yes," as the air of the closed up place was let out. I liked that a lot. Let's see. John leaned forward, and Corey was assaulted by a smell unlike any he had ever experienced. It was cold, without pity, emptiness itself, the smell of something beyond death. It was the smell of nothing. And like it goes on to describe the smell even more, but I really am liking it a lot. It says the hillsides were so bright orange it hurt his eyes. The fields were one huge blanket, the color of Halloween. I love that. The color of Halloween. It was all out of a picture book. White clapboard house, faded red barn, the fields full of pumpkins. And I'm just like, yes. Every time I'm reading, I'm like, yes, yes. I know there's a couple that I'm missing. Even at age 7, he knew he would die here in the house that he's talking about. Freaking having a great time with this. Maybe the Possession remake will be as great as the Wicker Man remake, which actually is great in a way. Like, so bad, it's great. OMG, that's awesome. Froggy! Watched Possession last night with my husband, and we were shooketh in the greatest way possible. Yes! I'm so glad. I love that movie so much. It's just dazzling. I can't even describe it. Yes, also it's very messy affair when you're doing it yourself. Like it was all over the bathroom. Especially this dark of a shade. Ooh, reading Confessions today. I've heard great things about that. I hope you're liking it. Or maybe you haven't started yet. Hi, hoping to finish It Came from the Trees by Allie Russell. It's a middle grade girls scout camp story with Bigfoot type creatures. That sounds so fun. I think I've heard of this. I follow Allie on Instagram. But I should make a note to myself to actually put this on my to read list. All right, I'm writing it down. Hi, Jess. Her sprints got haunted by a random... What? That is so random. That sounds scary, that if some random ghost man was appearing. I have a towel that I use every time I dye my hair, and it's completely rainbow now. Oh, I can relate. Hi, finished a Halloween Tree book this morning, and I loved it. I want to watch the movie now. The movie is so cute, too. It changes a little bit, but it's still got the great language. Like, there are some parts that Ray Bradbury himself narrates, like, in between things, and it's so good. Oh, it's so good. Like, the way he says it out loud, I'm like, oh, man, you make it even better, like, when you say the words out loud that you wrote. Oh. Anyway, but for my next Game Boy prompt, I think I'll go with Halloween Town Monster Squad Wreck. Yay! I am going to be sprinting tomorrow, by the way, guys. I'm going to be gone from Wednesday through Sunday of this upcoming week, so I wanted to try to sprint before I'm going to be gone. I watched Suspiria 1977 for the first time, since we're all talking about it. Was great! I'm so glad. I'm so glad you liked it, because I know some parts are slow to it, but like the artsiness of it just, I don't know, it hits for me. I like the artsy style. Sherry! Ah! I started Fever House. Ooh, that's on my list. Guess what, guys? So, I'm doing this fun. I think Fever House. Am I thinking of the wrong thing though? What does the cover for that one look like? Fever House. No, that's the one I'm thinking of. So that has something to do with music, right? Yeah, has been Rockstar. So I'm counting it as it has something to do with music in a way. I'm doing like a music themed reading vlog next year and I'm really excited about it. I have all the books picked out, including that book, and I'm super stoked about it. It's going to be a good time. I don't know what else I'm going to do in that vlog. Kind of want to like maybe do a Beatles puzzle or something. I want more than just like reading check-in clips. Maybe I'll do like a mini musical marathon too and like watch some movie musicals that I like perhaps, but I am glad you're loving it because that makes me excited. Kind of reminds me of that 90s movie called Idle Hands. Midway through the Village Library Demon Hunting Society. I love that name by C.M. Wagner. Sort of just okay. Oh, I'm sorry that it's just okay. It's a bummer. Also wore the same shirt every time. That's now rainbow as well. I like put a trash bag over it. And Paul was laughing at me. He's like, you look ridiculous. He was like, you look like, I can't remember if he said Velma or one of the Flintstone ladies. He was like, you look like this. And I was like, whatever. Hello, I'm reading The Couple Next Door by Sherry Lapina, and I am loving it. Yay! I have a couple of books by Sherry Lapina. I've got to read something from her, though. I don't think I've ever read them yet. I will, though. The guy who remade Suspiria is remaking American Psycho. I heard about that the other day, and I don't know, like, that doesn't need to be remade either, though. Like, can't you just make a new movie? You don't have to like remake old ones just cuz. Reading Daydream by Hannah Grace, and so far I am loving it, and the characters are so cute. Oh, another book I'm reading besides this one, not All Hallows, Hallows Eve, not All Hallows Eve, but Hallows Eve. Halfway, exactly, almost halfway through, just a little bit over halfway. And I'm also reading Steeped to Death, which is a cute, cozy mystery with a cat. But the cat's not a huge part of it yet. I like it. It's fun. I wish there was more Halloween vibes in it. And I also wish there was more cat in it. And I also wish it was more like In the Company of Witches, which blew me away. It's not, the characters aren't as strong as In the Company of Witches, but it's still enjoyable. That vlog sounds awesome. I'm so excited about it. I've got like so many unique books, and they're not all horror books. Like some of them are like weird books, general fiction books. So I'm really stoked for it. We got to stop with the remakes. I think that's all anybody knows how to do anymore. It's so weird. I wonder if this person's related to me. Starting Death Troopers by Joe Schreiber. Roxy, I'm here. Thanks for telling me about the sprints. Thanks, you guys, for spreading the word about sprints. That's so sweet of everyone. Appreciate you guys. Is Mayfly? I think it's a great read. So it takes place leading up to Halloween, and it doesn't have a lot of like weather Halloween vibes, but there's a lot of talk of Halloween because the main character loves Halloween. It's very American Psycho-esque, but make it with a girl. And I think it's actually more entertaining. And I think Maeve, as a main character, is more likable than Patrick Bateman. And she loves Halloween. That's part of the reason why I think she's so likable. But I loved Mayfly. That was a 5-star read for me, but not everyone has loved it. Like, I think Sherry gave it like a 3 or 3.5. Sherry, do you remember what you gave it? So, like, there's differing opinions on it because some people don't like the in one character's head the whole time. She does have some, like, perverted, like, tendencies, like, some, really weird, like, urges and stuff. No original ideas anymore, only sequels, remakes, and adaptations. Not all horrible, but just want something fresh. Speak No Evil was fantastic. I want more of that. Yeah, it's like I'd love to see some more original things just because I don't mind adaptations and remakes sometimes, but there's just some movies that don't even need to be remade. Others, there could be some that are perfect and ripe for remaking. I will admit that. But it's like, there's, like Sherry said, can't there be something fresh on the horizon? Mayfly was great. I'm glad you liked it. I liked it too. And I definitely think it brought the Halloween vibes in terms of you could just tell how much Maeve, the main character, loves Halloween. And near the end of the book, it's finally Halloween. But you're not going to get the fall weather descriptions because it's in California and it's leading up to Halloween and then on Halloween. Perverted tendencies, I'm in. Hey, Murph. I love when peeps say hi to each other in the chat. It's my favorite. So I'm excited about today's ambiance. Melissa shared this one, Melissa M. And she shared it on our Discord for Halloween-a-thon. By the way, guys, these sprints are in honor of Halloween-a-thon, of course, which is my Readathon, Watch-a-thon, Activity-a-thon for this month. if you guys want to learn more deets, everything is linked in the description, including all my co-hosts are linked, as well as all my Monster Squad helpers like Sherry and a whole bunch of other fantastic people. Melissa M's one of the awesome helpers, and they've got a link tree with all of them linked. Please follow my peeps. Oh, I thought you gave it lower for some reason. Yeah, there was a lot of sexual stuff in it, but it was eerie and creepy and, to me, effective. Like, because, I'm not, like, a huge fan of that in books no matter what anyway. Sherry Speak No Evil is a remake. I didn't realize it was a remake. Everything's a remake. What the hell? I also gave it 4 stars. See, I, like, really loved it a lot. Like, loved it for some reason. Let me get my ambiance up because I want to show you guys how cool. I'm excited about it because a lot of Halloween ambiance is, like, all dark. And it's harder to find, like, like the daytime ones. And I kind of want to use a few daytime ones. Let me get to my little playlist here. I should share this. But a lot of the videos on my playlist I just stole from the Halloween-a-thon Discord anyway. Well, stole's the wrong word. Took inspiration from, maybe. Show me the playlists. Here we go. Okay. View full playlist. I saved it earlier. Witch's House in the Autumn Forest. Hold on, I'm getting it ready here. We're definitely going to do a 1-hour sprint here at the beginning. All right. I would love to see authors like Brom or Darcy Coates get adapted someday. Brom's books, I could totally especially see working as movies. Now, Darcy Coates, I haven't read enough from her yet to know if it would adapt, like, transfer over very well. But I feel like Brom, especially because he does these wonderful paintings anyway, his stories have a visual feel to them because of, I think he's got a very clear picture in his head of the characters, and they just feel like it would work because a lot of them have some action in them, especially like Krampus and Slewfoot especially. I haven't read his other books yet. I am going to read Evil and Me, and I'm excited about that. That's going to be a part of my music vlog, my music reading vlog. James McAvoy plays a great creep, though. Amy! Happy Sunday! I'm glad to see ya. I hope you're having a great weekend. Hopefully you didn't have too much stressful work. I know weekend times is a big work time for you, so hopefully it wasn't too bad. I was just telling everybody I'm excited about the ambiance that I found for today's sprints. It's kind of like a spooky witch house in the forest. Yes, Witch's House in the Forest, Froggy. Let me share the link so you guys, if you want to save it for future use, you can. So yeah, that's the link for the ambiance, and we're going to do an hour. And I'm hyped and excited because I think I'm going to get a lot done, I hope. Let's see. Banner. All right, so it's 1:24 now. By the time I get everything set up, it'll be 1:25. So we will sprint till 25 after the next hour for a 1-hour total time period. Let me put this up. Let me present my Witch's House. If you guys don't hear the audio, let me know. Yay, I'm off. Well, you're off. I was reading exactly how you read it, but how you wrote it, but I'm off of work for the weekend, about to start my weekend. Yay! So glad for you, Amy. You deserve to relax and have fun. Kelly just got home, ready to be productive. Amy saying hi to Kelly. This will be my haircut sprint. I can't wait to hear about your haircut. I'd love to see a pic. I'm sure I'll see it in your next video, but still, whatevs. All right, here we go. I'm adding it. All right, guys, I'll see you all in 1 hour. Good luck. Do, 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 do. Time to come back. Lauren!
Hello, Kelsi. How are you?
Good, how are you? It's great to see you.
You too. Yeah, I was kind of hanging in as I was like getting ready for my Sunday, which is like not really doing much. But I was like kind of keeping up with what you were doing on the live stream, and I love your hair.
Oh, thank you. It's really bright.
It'll be like that for a little bit, and I noticed mine like kind of lightens up a little bit. So I think very soon it'll kind of even out.
Yeah, that's how it always goes for me, and I kind of like that it's starting off this bright because then it'll probably end up the perfect, like the thing I'm actually looking for. So I'm happy with this, and it's very Halloween-y. It feels like so.
You did it yourself?
Yeah, I did. I usually get my mom to help me, but this time I just did it by myself. We usually just use box, instead of going to somebody and getting it professionally done, just because that's so expensive after a while.
Yes, that's
Isn't that what you do? Yeah.
Yeah, and then I used to have like my hair like normal, and then right here it would be purple and then blue. So it was like ombre, or maybe it was the opposite. I forget. But a few years ago, and I would get it done the first time in a salon, and then I would get some box stuff, and I just kind of have my gloves, and I do it myself. And then every time it was heartbreaking. Every shower where I washed my hair, it was just all down the drain. So yeah, I try to like minimize the price and the amount of money I spent on it by doing my own boxed dye stuff.
That makes sense. Yeah, that's a good method. It's just like I do it so infrequently though. Like maybe one day I'll get it done professionally, but especially if I can't get the hue that I'm looking for. But I feel like this is the closest that I've gotten to it in terms of it looks really bright at first and not. I kept doing where I wanted it to be kind of this color or fade to a little bit lighter than this color, but it would end up dark brown. Even though it would say like lightest auburn, and that used to work for me, but it's like my hair is getting different, testy. I don't know. It's not responding the same way as it used to.
Yeah, that happens. I think it's like the same thing when you're younger. I think your hair is lighter and then it gets darker. I totally think our hair changes over time, and the texture too. Like the older you get, I noticed that like seeing it in my mom, they change for sure.
Yeah, so that's what I'm experiencing. I'm like, I've got to like figure things out now. I used to not have to figure it out. I would just keep doing the same thing, but not anymore.
Yes.
But I ended up not doing too much in that sprint except for like organizing things. I did 2 rolls on my game board though back there.
What prompts did you get?
I wrote it down. Hold on.
Why did you do 2? Was it just like to back and forth? Or are you going to do them simultaneously?
Well, sometimes I kind of not cheat, but sometimes like if I roll something and I just read or finish something, like reading something, I'll plug it into that prompt if I'm not using it for anything else. Like for instance, one of the things I got was I had to draw a card, and I got see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil, read or watch a book or movie with a face on the cover or on the movie poster. And so for that, like yesterday, I just watched a movie called City of the Living Dead. It's like an Italian horror movie, and it was so gruesome. Oh my God. Like there was this one scene where this woman, stuff was coming out of her mouth and I almost threw up. I was like, oh my God.
Like Art the Clown level of
Yeah, it felt like that.
Damn, when was it created?
I think it was probably 1980 if I had to guess. Let me look at my list here. It says it.
Well, that's good that it was effective in the 80s, because some of their stuff, like their animatronics and all the things they did pre-CGI, pretty effective for being what it was.
Yeah, this was directed by Lucio Fulci, who I love. He's a great Italian director, and just some of the gore was really, really well done. Like at one point, some woman was crying like bloody tears, and it like also because I don't like eyes, so like I was like, oh,
eyes.
I was like, I can't see this. This is horrible, but it was awesome. So I think I'm using that because there's a big face on the cover, and I think that'll be perfect, or on the poster, I should say. And the other one I got was Host Hoot Nanny, read or watch something that reminds you of a co-host. So I think I got to figure out what I'm going to do for that, but
a lot of options.
I have something in mind. Also, I have that same shirt. You inspired me to get it because I saw you.
I saw it in your one of your videos, right?
Yeah, I love that shirt so much. It's so comfy and cute. I think I actually saw it from you first, and then I ordered it.
Oh yeah, I posted on my story. Yeah, and I made sure I got like a little bit of a larger size, so it's kind of like oversized. I like that fit.
With like, yeah, me too. Yeah, that's what I have. So, what are you reading or doing today? Do you have any big plans?
Yeah, I forgot what my book is, but I just finished Mina and the Cult, so I finished the trilogy. So that was good. It's a chunker, so I was determined. But the plot at the end, like the action, I was like, whoo. Amy McCaw always does really good, like final acts. So that was really fun. And then now I'm taking a page out of your book. I have my diamond here.
Yes.
Writer. I learned from, I think it's the Spooky Library, that I should start from the bottom up because I kept getting sticky when I was starting from the center. It's kind of like a puzzle.
I like starting from the bottom. I think that's a good way because I hate getting sticky like on my arms. Like I hate that. It's I have, and then you just go up like line by line.
Mm-hmm.
And luckily you can do it still, like you don't have to change colors right away. Like you can do, okay, let me do the same color like in this first couple of rows. Then your arm's still not going to get sticky. You can do a couple of rows and just, change color once you do all of that color within like the first few rows. Then, same thing with the next color. You do all that you can find of that. That way you're not like constantly switching as much. You want to prevent switching your colors so you don't have to keep putting it back in and out and in and out. It's so annoying. But I'm like up to here on this one.
That's
pumpkins.
Like template, like the little faces and the colors.
Isn't it cute? I love it.
And so while I'm doing that, I already started this audiobook, which I'm really loving. If you've been keeping up with my videos, I have been struggling to find like Halloween reads, and I've been looking at my planner where I copy on Notion online. I'll like copy and paste for my spreads. So I have like a book spread for 2024, and I have like the book covers, and I just look at it and I'm like, this is really what October is. And so I've been trying to like just give a few more things a shot here, and they're not necessarily Halloween, but they're like kind of spooky cute. So I'm just like, whatever. So this hold came in. It's called If I Stopped Haunting You. Look at that cover.
Cute.
I think you'd like it. It's romance, but it's about two Indigenous authors, and they are kind of rivals, and they have a lot of like interesting commentary that kind of comes through that. So I think I know you like to talk about or read about writers too.
Yeah.
And they're in this Scottish castle that's haunted. And they're one of them, I haven't figured out who, because I'm only about 31% in, but one of them is going to be a target, and I hope it's the woman. So it's like sapphic. One of them is going to be the target of a ghost. It's kind of like a little bit like Love Struck. I hope it gives like Haunted Mansion, Constance Hatchaway, Black Widow Bride vibes. That'd be really cool.
Yeah. So what's it called one more time?
If I Stopped Haunting You. Ghosts aren't the only thing that go bump in the night. So it's also, I think, a little spicy.
Oh, I'm gonna write it down. I actually got a hold too of it's also a romance, but like I think it's paranormal. I don't know. I haven't started it yet, but the hold just came in last night, and it's called, hold on.
I love a spooky romance.
Did I even hear about this from you? I have to look up who I heard about from, but I heard about it from somebody, and I put it on hold because the hold time was long. So it is Love in All the Haunted Places, or Looking for Love in All the Haunted Places.
I think that was me. It's the purple house, right?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, and I think us, like, we aren't big romance people, but if you add a paranormal, supernatural, witchy, spooky-esque adjacent topic, we'll eat it up.
Exactly, like, because you and I both really liked, what's that Ashley Poston one?
The Dead Romantics.
Yeah, we loved that one. So it's like, we're not big romance people, but if you've got the right things, then I'm fine with it. So,
yes
like you said, just a little, just a tiny bit. That's all you need. That is a fun plan, Lauren. I'm glad you've got your stuff situated and your reading is looking up. That's good. Because I know I didn't comment. I have to go back and comment. But I did watch your last vlog where you were like, oh, yeah, this is, what is it? Spookily Yours? Or it was going good, but then no.
Oh, yeah. And I'm like, oh, like, it was heartbreaking. Because I love
because you thought it was going to be fine. And then, no.
I did. That's the worst.
Yeah, I hate that. Like, because you think everything's fine, you're going right along, and then you get blindsided, and you're like, no, I don't want to continue with this anymore.
Yes. American Rapture helped with my slump. Like, that was the turning point. I did the audiobook for that one. That one was good.
And you love that one?
I did, but I think, I don't know, the ending felt a little bit like womp, womp, womp. But I think it should be a movie or like a series. I think it's really, really cinematic. It didn't hit the same way that Mayfly did. Like, Mayfly will always be like one of my favorite all-time books. Like, I recently reread it in September. There's just something about that character and the setting and the nostalgia and my eternal love ever since I was a little girl of Hollywood, like the dream. And I love her commentary on like, okay, who cares if Disneyland in Hollywood is all fake? Like literally life means nothing. Like I love the nihilism of it.
Yeah, I love that book too. I
Oh,
want to reread it. You're making me want to reread it more, but I'm going to reread it next year for sure because I think I read it early summer when I first read it. And I think it'd be more fun to, when I do a reread, kind of do it in August, late August, early September. Like, yes, it'd be perfect.
You might like American Rapture because there were parts of that. I listened to it on audio that really did kind of creep me out. Like it is pretty gory and emotional and like it's a young person. She's like 16 going on 17, but it doesn't feel young. She's a very mature yet sheltered person. So yeah, there's some moments where I was like, oh my God, this is scary. Like if you like zombie movies and apocalyptic stuff, just the journey, the road trip style thing, like it was creepy.
That's exciting. It's one of my anticipated reads. I really, really want to get to it soon. I loved her writing in Mayfly. So if the writing is similar, like if she kept the same kind of style, then I'm super excited.
Yeah, it is the same.
Yay! Good. That's such good news. Hi, Ellis. Ooh, baking cookies and prepping for a D&D session later. Fun. Hey, Travis. Oh, I hope you had a nice lunch. I know your husband's been gone for like a week, so happy you got to hang out with him and happy to see you. Matthew's saying hi, Travis. Hi, Swank. Have arrived. The party may now begin. Hello, Mike, aka Clark. Hi, Travis. Hi, Mike. Hi, Marie. Got your Halloween card. Thank you so much. I need to send out my cards. Oh my God. I got to send them out tomorrow. Have you gotten any mail recently, Lauren?
I'm so bad at checking, but I'll go check in the next sprint.
I just want to make sure you got something that somebody, maybe me, maybe not me, sent you. I just want to make sure it didn't get lost. Hi. I'm doing well. How are you? What's everybody doing and reading? What did everyone get up to in that last sprint?
Let us know.
Forgot to say what I was reading. Finished Green Fuse Burning today. Started I'll Be Waiting. I haven't heard about those before. I don't think. Oh, thanks for being here. Sorry you had to go. Hope you have a good night. ARC for August 2025. Horror release called 8114. I don't know if you're supposed to say like 8,114 or 8114 or by Joshua Hull. Travis, Sir Michael of the Mics. I'm so happy I watched Lost Boys and American Werewolf. Travis had never seen either, so we watched them for the first time last night.
Boys, oh, my fave.
I know. I was about to say, like, we were all like, you've got to watch Lost Boys. Like, it's a classic. Like, you got to watch it sooner rather than later. So he gave both 5 stars. Yeah, the effects in American Werewolf in London they're really well done. For especially being old school. I think the transformation scenes are really awesome and they hold they stand up against the test of time, I think.
I haven't seen it, so I need to, that's my shame.
No, you should I think you'd enjoy it. It's a fun movie. It's a classic, you know what they say. Oh, the audiobook for Children of Time while I got my books ready for school this week and did some laundry. Now I'm eating some chips. Delicious. Everyone saying hi to Lauren. Thanks, Mike. Just watched your recent vlog. Oh, yeah, the mummy bars. I think he's talking about, maybe.
Oh, maybe the Halloween pop-up bars.
Oh, those bars. Yeah, I thought he meant like the bar, like those were brownie bars. The bars were cool too. You guys have so many pop-up bars around you. It's insane compared to like here.
Fun.
I mean, New Orleans you'd think would have a lot, but I swear to you, I Googled it. I think I looked up the website. Was it Eventbrite that you said to look on? Yeah. I think I looked up there and I only found a few, but that was a few months ago. I should check again. Ooh, Sherry ate pizza, did some laundry, stared at my bookshelves for 20 minutes trying to decide how to reorganize everything. Too relatable, honestly. Also, hi, Lauren. Oh, you like your haircut? I'm so glad. I was going to ask, like, how do you like it? I know, it is a Fulci movie. It was crazy. Some of the gore was awesome. I loved, it might be my new favorite Fulci movie.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know. I have watched his zombie movie and the eye scene. I had to look away. Agree. I think it's my favorite that I've seen of Fulci. You should watch some Fulci movies, Lauren. They're pretty
It's very
fun.
intense.
They're intense, but they're really like they're a good time. They're kind of some of them you don't really understand the plot completely, but I feel like the one I just watched that I was talking about, you could understand the plot. So sometimes you can understand the plot, other times it's more like about the visuals and the
Is
effects
it
and
campy?
some of them are more campy than others. I think City of the Living Dead, I didn't feel like it was campy because I feel like it took itself seriously and not a negative way. So I don't think it was meant to be campy. And I didn't really watch it as campy or consider it to be campy.
Hmm.
At least not that one. Some of the other ones, yeah, like he's got this movie where a shark battles a zombie underwater. Now that is campy.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, it's weird, and that is definitely campy. Oh, that's a cute movie. My mom's got a date with a vampire. I also recommend Don't Look Under the Bed too. I don't know. Out of the two of them, I don't know. They're both so fun.
Don't Look Under the Bed legit freaked me out as a kid,
Me too.
but I loved seeing the husband slash dad from The Nanny play a vampire. It was such a great contrast
Yes.
characters.
He was really good in that movie.
Yeah.
Went by so quick. I listened to 2/3 of the Coraline audiobook. Oh my gosh. You did great progress. Yeah, Don't Look Under the Bed is a really fun movie. Like Lauren said, it kind of freaked me out as a kid, as like an early preteen. Well, I think both eventually you should totally watch anyway, Travis. I think you can't go wrong with either one first. Like whichever one you choose to dig into, I think you'll be happy. Hi, Olivia. Listening to The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue. I wanna read that one. I'm working on my diamond painting. Everyone's diamond painting today. Yeah, I've got this on my potentials list, but there's no audio, so I need audio this month to help me.
Same.
I've been almost relying too heavily on audio, but hey, you gotta do what you gotta do so that you can do everything you want to do. I have not read that one, Haunted Ever After by Jen DeLuca.
There's the cover.
Oh, so it's kind of like a southern little paranormal romance.
The
Oh,
subletting is it the sublining thing, whatever? Is it love or will one of them get ghosted? So I think it's, I did know
oh.
about this and I put it on my summer TBR because of the beach background.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to put that on my summer TBR for next year because I already started making a priority book list for next year. I like started to put book covers on this little spreadsheet.
I saw in another sprint or somewhere, yeah, I think it was a recent sprint this past week where you talked about you already had your winter Christmas TBR or like your watch list or something like that. And I
My
was
whole watch list is done, yeah.
like, girl, how are you doing that? Like I'm very impressed.
Well, I will say what I do is like a lot of times I have these crazy amount of lists on Letterbox, so I'll be like, these are Christmas movies for another year. So like in the past, I'll keep adding movies to them. So it might not be for that particular year, but in the future, I might be able to put it in the futures list. So that kind of is what happened with this year's Christmas watch list or winter watch list is I had a whole bunch of stuff from another list that said, oh, move these to another year. And so I looked at that. I looked at some best of lists and then I just made up my list real quick. I don't know.
Because it was already exploding your watch list. So you didn't have to do much work.
Yeah, it was like, I think right now it's 29 movies long or 30 movies long already. But whatever.
You can do it.
I mean, right now I'm already up to 25 or 26 movies watched for Halloween-a-thon, so I think that's pretty good.
That's very good.
I'm ahead. Yeah, I'm gonna have to add that book, Sherry, to my summer TBR. It's okay not to do much on sprints. You could always relax. That counts as doing something. Ooh, yay. I'm glad you're liking The Exorcist. I love that. Hi, Amanda. Hello. Happy Sunday. Great to see you. Spent the sprint doing my letterbox write-ups for my House of 1,000 Corpses / Devil's Rejects event last night. That was so cool that you got to see them as a double feature.
Oh, that is.
Yeah, that eye scene in the zombie movie is insane. Oh my gosh. The director, Fulci, Lauren, is known for like these gruesome eye scenes. So it's almost like a joke, like he's got something against eyes because there's always like a graphic eye scene in his movies. Like the blood with the eyes wasn't even like that bad. We're talking about like stuff going into an eye.
I can't.
Like, yeah, that freaks me out. Travis, now that you've seen The Lost Boys, no matter what may happen, you can always look in the mirror and say, but I still believe. But I still believe.
Oh, the little oiled up guy?
Yeah. A lot of times Italian horror films wind up being vibe films. Plots can be simple or non-existent, and you just take a ride with it. I agree with that. There are some movies that I love that it's really more about the ambiance of the movie and the vibes of the movie versus, you know, an amazing plot.
100%.
No, not always the case, but sometimes it is. I wouldn't mind being bit by y'all for The Lost Boys. That's amazing.
100%.
Hi. Realizing mom's got a date with a vampire is the plot to Lost Boys. Oh, yeah.
Whoa!
Maybe you should watch that so it's like almost like a double little feature in a way, since you watched Lost Boys last night.
That's true.
Although the former lacks the saxophone guy. True. No saxophone guy in Mom's Got a Date with a Vampire. Sadly. I'm a Gilmore Girls super fan, so seeing that Max in Lost Boys is Richard from Gilmore Girls. It was weird to separate the two.
It's true.
Well, I'm only kicking your butt, Mike, because I started early. So really, we're saying I have 25 movies, but keep in mind I started on the 22nd of September, so kind of cheated, I guess. Even though that was when Halloween-a-thon began, so in that way I didn't cheat, but whatever. Ooh, rewatching His House and Eyes Without a Face. I love Eyes Without a Face. If you haven't seen that, Lauren, you should check that one out. It's really it's like a black and white movie, but it's really creepy.
Oh, I love those old movies. Okay.
Yeah, you might enjoy that one. It's like a classic, and I haven't seen it in years, but I know that my old coworker, she told me about it. She's like, it freaked me out when I first saw it as a teenager, and like I couldn't get it out of my head. And so I checked it out after she said that, and I was like, ooh, this is creepy.
French.
Yes, it's got lots of ambiance in that movie.
A face transplant?
Yes.
Okay. Interesting.
You might vibe with it. It's not like super like ooey gooey or scary, but it's just very atmospheric, I think.
Okay.
Fulci is like, the eyes are the windows to the soul, so I must destroy them. True. Very true. Hi, Em. Started on the 22nd too. But you got a lot of work and stuff to do. We'll keep that on the down low. For vampire completionists, I always rec Love Bites with Adam Ant as a mopey vampire. I've never seen that. Oh, Cameron! Mom's Got a Date with a Vampire doesn't have saxophone guy, but it does have Caroline Rhea singing in a rockabilly band. I've got to rewatch that because I don't remember that. Do you remember that, Lauren? How are you doing, Cameron? I'm so excited! Freaking 2 days! 2 days. I get to see Cameron in 2 days.
Fun.
We're hanging out. Good evening. Also, if Benjamin's around, I'm excited, Benjamin, to see you too. That is an excellent point. Hi, Cameron. Hi, Dee Dee. Everyone's saying hi to each other. I love that. Just counted. I've watched 36 movies? You are killing it. And you weren't even really into movies before this, Travis. That is so, like, amazing. It does make me excited to hear that some people are like, thank you, this event has like opened me up to movies, or I'm doing more stuff like activities outside of the house because of this event. It makes me so happy.
Really? That's so sweet. I love
it. It makes me feel good, like, yes, somebody is like living their best lives through this event, which makes me happy. No stress, Lauren, like, because you try to live your best life too, but sometimes you let the pressure get to you, and I am like that as well. So try to think, don't let the pressure take over. Proud of you, Travis. We're excited to see you too. We're getting the house cozy for us this week. I'm so excited. I was trying not to snack, but I will admit that I had candy today. We're going to be pigging out when we're all hanging out later this week, so I've been trying to like not go crazy, but
go crazy. Yes.
I'm going a little crazy.
I'm going to go crazy.
I didn't, so we got donuts from my parents this morning, and I know that I'm going to have donuts with Cameron and Benjamin, so I didn't get donuts. I was like, I'm not having any donuts, because donuts are coming later in the week.
Oh, you're so much stronger than I literally love donuts. Like at our wedding, instead of cake, we're going to have a donut tier. So I would never say no to a donut.
That is so epic, Lauren. Oh my gosh, that's such a great idea.
I love donuts. So you are strong. You have strong will, strong determination.
It's not, I mean, and we've got a really good donut place by us, and that's where we got donuts today. And I was like, oh, but I resisted. We had a lot of other good food to eat anyway, like eggs and bacon and grits and stuff. So it was a whole big breakfast, and I had other stuff to eat. So it wasn't so bad. Need to make a video for Halloween-a-thon. I'm probably going to do a wrap up on the final week with all the stuff I did. That'll be so fun. Speaking of other readathons, I think I completed my TBR harvest, or I'm about to complete my TBR harvest. I'm trying to do more than one readathon to support. So I have been doing even like the scavenger hunt trick or treat TBR. I've gotten like 9 of the items. So I've been double dipping.
You are amazing. My goodness. I love it. And then I love that on top of all this, you like track everything. So you're like the queen. Like that's how my brain is too. Like I even have a tracker that's like an after the fact that like I actually like write stuff in, and it really helps me feel like at the end of the day, because I have an online thing for adulting, and then a part of the online thing of my Notion dashboard, I have a few things I track, like the covers of movies or books, because I love the visuals. Yes. Then we have another journal where it's the aesthetic trackers and just like collages of anything I'm obsessed with, and I just love the aesthetic experience. Or like I travel somewhere and I like keep all like the little things I collect, receipts, whatever. And then I have another journal for hobbies where it's literally just hobbies. It's all the fun stuff. And at the end of each day, I like log in because I have this idea in my head that I don't like do anything for myself. And so it's kind of like this reminder that like at the end of the day, no, I did read this, or I did watch this, or that kind of thing. So I feel like we're of the same brain. We find a lot of joy in doing the thing, but then we love the the before and after process of like planning out the thing and then like tracking the thing.
I love tracking the thing. And the thing is, I do have a Halloween binder that I've kept for like 6 or 7 years, maybe longer. And so every year I keep my watch list in it. So when it comes to the next year, I can see what I've done like all the previous years in that binder, like all my different marathons. And it even has, like, I haven't been reading for that whole time. So it's got some of my past TBR lists. And I'm going to like put all this stuff from TBR Harvest in there so that I know that I did this. Once I'm done with everything I've read and watched for Halloween-a-thon, I'm going to just make a list of like everything that I watched for it and put it in the binder too, so that when I go next year, I'll be like, oh, look at all this that I like did and accomplished.
I love that. Like over 5 years of tracking that. And nobody in my life, my daily life, does that. Like they don't have a relationship to their hobbies that's that intense. And I don't know. I think that being online and seeing other people who are just as intense maybe like exacerbates those kind of tendencies of mine. But it does feel nice to be in a space, in a community like this, like everybody on the stream, where like we track stuff and there's joy in that. And I think it makes you enjoy things way more when you're actually like sitting with the experience a little
exactly longer. And it makes you, like you said, it makes you appreciate everything you were able to accomplish and do. Like I do have a special little journal just for Halloween-a-thon, and I am having the best time ever. Every time I watch a movie off my list, I put a little like bat on it. So I've been having so much fun sticking the little bat stickers on it.
I love that. There's nothing like I can't. Yes. One year I did a list of all the books I read, just the titles in a journal. And I was like, nah, this is not really doing it for me. I need to see the covers. And then it really triggers the movie or the book experience.
Exactly.
Most beautiful page you just showed.
Yes, that's why I love to have it like in front of me. And that's why I love my reading spreadsheet. I love to use the book covers. Like there's this template that I have that you put the book covers. So like every TBR I've had this year, I have like the book covers that I could see it like at a glance on one spreadsheet page or tab. And it's like, oh, this is so visually pleasing. And it's the best way to make a TBR versus a list.
Yes, 100%.
Yes. We're going to go to a sprint, guys, in just a second. I just want to catch up on everything. We had cupcakes instead of a cake at our wedding, but should have done donuts. Donut is epic. Like instead of a cake, a tier of donuts is like epic. It's the best. I've only watched 11 in October, but that's a lot for me. I always hit the books much harder. Oh my God, 21 books this month. That is amazing, Sherry.
That's so amazing.
She's always like amazing at her reading, always. I have read 1 book, so I love that for you. Aw. Haunted Ever After is perfect for summer. Late reaction, but I was away from my phone when you were talking about it. Perfect. I'm excited to have it on my summer TBR for next year then. I want donuts now. Duncan has these cute Halloween donut minis that come in a Halloween bucket. That does sound cute. You should totally get it. I get out of the corn maze working to get out of the haunted house for TBR Harvest. That's so fun. My goal is to read/watch 31 things during Halloween-a-thon. I'm at 21, so the end will be intense. You can do it. We still have 2 weeks. Yes, I'm so glad you can relate. I know I saw your binder on one of your vlogs, your planning vlog. Having the best time reading and watching this month. I'm so glad. Need one more book to get out of the corn maze. You can do it, Marie. Actually, always associate Dunkin' Donuts with Halloween. Growing up, every Halloween my parents would watch, or would have a bunch of boxes of Munchkins, which we never had the rest of the year, and made hot cider. That's amazing. Plus, Dunkin' has great Halloween commercials from back in the day. It's so fun. Like, if you look up vintage commercials, the Dunkin' ones are great.
Nostalgia.
Yes. All right, I think we're going to do an hour, if that's okay. Are you good to stay, Lauren? Is an hour okay?
Yep, I'm just listening to my audiobook, doing my diamond painting, maybe some laundry, your favorite chore.
Perfect. Yes, my favorite chore. I love laundry. So we're going to do, by the time I get everything set up, 57 minutes past the next hour, which will be an hour total sprint. Let me just get up. We're going to use the same ambiance, which is a witch's cottage or witch's house in the forest.
I love it.
It had little birds. All right, guys, 1 hour and 1 minute. We will see you soon. Bye. Time to come back. How did everyone do? Lauren, how'd you do?
I did well. I'm 44% into my book called If I Stopped Haunting You. I love it. I love a haunted house that's very like it's not horror, it's romance, fantasy, that kind of thing. So I'm loving it. It's cute.
Yay!
And the writing, first and foremost, is actually good.
Yay! That's what we like to hear.
That's nice. And while I was doing that, I was just doing like dishes and laundry stuff. So I felt productive.
You are more productive than me. I started to read this, and then also I took a nap. So I didn't get to finish, but this is a cute little picture book called Simon and Chester's Super Detectives, and it's about this cute ghost who haunts Chester's house, and they are like friends, so they're like playing around pretending to be detectives in this one. And there's a pug in this one. You gotta read it. So cute.
Pug. Oh,
Yes, it's adorable. So yeah, they're just kind of trying to solve cases right now. It's just a little picture book, but for some reason, I've read a few picture books this month just because thematic, like little spooky ones. This I think is my favorite. It's so cute.
Oh, that's nice. I love that. And I love the ghost in the little detective costume.
I know. And at one point, he makes a little pair of pants so he could go on a walk, and it's so cute. Because he's like, people are going to notice that I don't have legs. Let me make some pants.
Yeah. No feet.
He's so cute. He's adorable. Anyway, yeah, it's such a joy. I'm going to finish it as soon as we go to another sprint, but I would have easily finished it. I ended up taking a nap. Let's see. Ooh, lots of comments. Let's see. The 90s Duncan commercials are amazing. I know, they're so cute. Hi, Helco. Oh, Travis thinks I would like 8114 by Joshua Hall, set in the 90s, and has already mentioned Ace Ventura. I would definitely like it, it sounds like.
80s setting.
Yeah, I love a good 90s setting too.
No cell phones.
I know, it's the best.
Internet.
It helps when there's no cell phones with the plots.
Yeah.
Gonna take a nap? Oh, see? Yep, exactly. That's what I did. I'm not reading. That's okay. I have 2 anatomy tests due today, so I've been studying. Oh no.
Thoughts and prayers.
Yes, definitely. Good luck with studying, and that's very, very hard sometimes. Did some washing up, and my fellow oiled some squeaky hinges. Not a euphemism. That's great. Just discovered that Clown in a Cornfield 2 and 3 are on Spotify as audiobooks for premium subscribers. So I have that on right now while I play some games. That's awesome. Yeah, so everyone who has a premium subscription, like, so if you pay for Spotify, you get basically one audiobook a month if they have it on there.
I'm trying to get better at using those. You can see how many hours you have left. It's like by hours. So I try to pick the book based off of that, so I don't get like stuck hanging and not being able to finish like the ending. But it's hard though, because even if you don't finish the book, they still count that as like time read.
Oh, really? So like even if the book's longer than the hours you have,
you can't. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, that sucks. Yeah, that would be tough. And I guess they count their real time, not like the reading. Like if you speed it up, it's okay.
Oh, actually, I don't know. That's a very good question. But do you have Spotify Premium?
I do, yeah.
American Rapture on there, I think that's part of it.
Really? Oh my god, that's amazing.
They have a great selection.
Yeah, I never looked at, like, every month I forget about it. I've got to be better about using that and looking like what's on there.
I created on my phone because I have an iPhone. I made a folder that's called audio and I put it in there. So I have all like Libby in there, Hoopla, just any like even podcasts. So I just keep them all there. So it helps me remember because I'm the same way.
That's a good idea. I should do that. Ooh, Reading the Final Girl by Kenneth Preston. Hope you like that. Yo, Christine! I hope you're doing well, Christine. And I did go look at that, Amy. Oh my god, I like almost cried laughing. So they sent me, and also Kitty sent me this too. It's a Halloween costume, and like the audio is about something about Halloween's the perfect time for girls to dress slutty, but it's a costume of a rhino's butt and a girl's face is coming out of it. So she's Ace Ventura from Ace Ventura 2, essentially.
Inspo for future costumes for you?
Yeah, and like Amy's like, it's the perfect costume for you. Like, honestly, it is.
Are you a costume person?
I used to be, like, I used to spend a lot of time on costumes when we had our Halloween party. Like, my family and I had a Halloween party every year for a couple of years, and my mom and dad went all out with decorating. And then for that specifically, I would kind of try to go all out with my costume. Some years it would be like bought items mixed with homemade items for the costume. Other times it was like more bought items heavy than the other kind of, homemade items heavy. It just depends. But I haven't really done anything in a couple of years. How about you?
Yeah, same. It's not the thing I get like super excited about. I'm more like the decorating kind of thing. Like that's really what gets me. And I do a lot of pre-planning on that, or like books or reading or that kind of thing. I think I'll have an era soon when I start to like have more. I mean, even though like I kind of host them, it's just because this year with wedding planning, I'm not like hosting a party. But I typically am not like a huge. I'll just buy the bag of the whatever thing I want.
Yeah,
it's kind of like not my thing.
So, like, for instance, this one year I bought a Pee Wee Herman costume, but to go with it, I got a scooter because in the 80s show, he like rides off on a scooter, and then I bought a bicycle helmet and I started decorating it because he also has this really cool helmet that has like an eyeball, like a big eyeball in the front. So like I started to make
eyeballs.
Yes, it's a creepy eyeball, but I started to make that helmet. So I had little pieces, and I did want to make, and didn't ever end up doing this, but I wanted to make a huge ball of foil because in the show he like rolls out this huge ball of foil that he collects. So I wanted to roll around the party with a huge ball of foil, but I didn't do the foil part. But maybe next time. So I would do like some kind of stuff like that where I would buy the costume, but I would add in like
build
little exactly. So yeah, that was a fun year, but I really could have done it up even more that year. Amy and Christine are saying hi to each other. Swank saying hi to Christine. I know that girl in that freaking rhino costume could be like my best friend. Like, where are you? I need to meet you.
Missed connections.
Yes, I've got to find her. Thanks, I worked all weekend. Amy says, today is my Friday. I'm done with work, so it's been improving. Yay. And also, yesterday was Christine's Friday, so her first day off, or anyone's first day off, is always great. I agree.
Best.
I hope you are both having a great first day off.
Yes.
Thank you. I redid it, Christine. It's very bright, so it's gonna fade. I haven't washed it since I dyed it. So, like, as soon as I exercise and take a shower, I have a feeling it's gonna be a little more dull, but that's okay. Put the patio furniture in the garage for the winter and updated my journal. Awesome, Marie. Finished Attack of the Jack-o'-lanterns and read a little more in the remaking. I have a little more than an hour in that, so hoping to finish. You can do it, Amy. Did you enjoy Attack of the Jack-o'-lanterns? The Goosebumps book? Let me know.
Great cover.
It is a great cover, but also it takes like such an unexpected turn. A lot of his books do that. Or also, yeah, I like how that it's not what you expect sometimes.
I love it. I want the T-shirt from Target. I just never got my hands on it, of like the book cover of the Attack of the Lanterns.
It's one of my favorite of like Goosebumps covers for sure. Updated my reading journal and read some more. Awesome, Matthew. Read Dead Mall by Adam Caesar with illustrations by David Stoll and lettering by Justin Birch. Was a fun way to spend an hour. Also ran a mile. Wow, Bobby, that's a lot. And now you've gotten me interested in Dead Mall. I'm writing this down.
I love a mall setting. Like, I think it was because I grew up watching Dawn of the Dead, like really young. And you just like that. There's so many nooks and crannies that you could just use as a great backdrop for this, any kind of horror book movie.
Totally agree. And like not a lot of, especially horror books, take place in a mall. So it's like kind of an underutilized setting, I think, like that people don't often go to. But I have a couple that I have in my old school April like Amazon list that I keep track of books like for certain projects. I know I specifically put a few books in there just because they had mall settings. And I was like, okay, this will be perfect for April, or this will be
very
perfect.
Nostalgic, yeah.
So that I have at least 4 or 5 because I know we had a prompt and I'm going to bring back the prompt about, you know, read a book or watch a movie with a mall setting. So that prompt is coming back.
Iconic.
Hi, Amy. Lauren just finished your book.
Loved it.
She's finished with the whole trilogy. That's so exciting.
Sad, but she's coming out with another book.
A Dracula retelling, right?
I'm here for it.
Yes, that sounds like it's going to be right up your alley, Lauren.
Especially because pre-order, I want it.
Yes, it's so exciting, Amy. Congratulations. Reading Bless Your Heart, and it's a slow burn for me, but I'm enjoying it. It's about multiple generations of women who run a funeral home and take down vampires. That sounds so fun.
Low-key, I tried to read it, and I think it was a little too slow for me, but it might have just been, this probably happens to you, where it's just like the wrong book at the wrong time.
Yes.
So I think I might want to revisit it, but I don't know, this, maybe I'll give it a shot, but I love the funeral home setting. I didn't know that.
That is so fun. I think you should try it, because sometimes when I give things another try, I actually like it better. And it was just the time that I was trying it out, like you said. And I don't know. Some things are worth another chance.
I placed the hold.
Yay, perfect. Good, Mindy. You did a vlog update, a mid-month wrap-up. Then I had time to read 7 pages and eat a monster peep. Oh, yes, Peeps. Yeah, so good. Just got back from the orchestra at the library an hour ago and made some bread butter, pickle sandwiches, and gonna be working on my diamond painting and putting on a movie if I'm in the mood. That is awesome. Oh my gosh, hi, welcome. Thank you for tuning in. I like your name, Diamond Painting Cajun. Are you Cajun? I'm Cajun, if you are. I mean, I am, period. But if you are, that's really cool too. It's like, it made it sound like I'm Cajun if you are. No, I am Cajun. From my mom's side of the family. Finished American Rapture? Oh. The plotting in the middle section felt a bit clunky, but other than that, her writing style remained very sharp, and the climax and ending was incredible.
Yeah, I agree. There was something in there, and I think maybe the the ending didn't hit with me totally. I kind of liked it because it's like, how do you wrap up a book like that? But I really enjoyed like the care, like when you lost people, it's like you felt like, I don't know, it hurt. It hurt.
You guys are making me want to read it so bad. Finished the Coraline audiobook, made some good progress on my diamond painting. It's one of my favorite movies, but I have never read the book. 5 stars, even though the movie is better. That is awesome. I have never read the book. I have seen the movie. And I know Lauren just watched it for the first time.
Yeah, I loved, like, it wasn't like my new personality or anything, but I love the coloring and the color story they tell with that. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's a great looking movie. I'm a reader. I just didn't change my name on YouTube yet. It's okay to have your name be diamond painting related. I also am working on a diamond painting just like Lauren is right now. Like everyone's diamond painting.
My hand is stuck, but I have a little spider.
Have you done some progress on yours?
Not really, but it's a slow. I'm committed to this. If this means after Halloween season, I'm still working on it, it's fine because I always love spiders. So
yeah, I feel like spiders are, especially yours, like with that design, it seems like it transcends past Halloween. Like it could just be spooky cute anytime.
100%. I love
and
spiders.
November's technically still fall, so you can still be like doing spooky things, and you do spooky things all year. So I'm reading Beautiful Graves by L.J. Shin. That sounds good. I've never heard that before. I did dye my hair just last night or yesterday. Still just listened to my book. That's still... Hi, Cajun. I'm also new, only my second time here. We're so glad you came back, Matthew. And also thank you for joining my book club Discord. I appreciate you.
Oh, have you read that yet?
The Halloween Moon?
Oh, yeah, Halloween Moon, yeah. Have you read that?
Not yet. I'm saving it. It's so hard to wait, but I'm saving it for the week of Halloween because it just feels like it would be right, like very cute, very thematic.
Yes.
So I'm saving it because I don't think it's going to take me long. I'm probably going to end up completing it in like a day or two, maybe. I'm hoping. I have the audio. I'm going to read along as I listen.
Very curious to know your thoughts. I feel like you'll enjoy it. It's interesting because I think one person, I think it was like, who was it? Somebody, Jen. Jen didn't care for it. Literary.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's like something in there that she didn't really care for. But then somebody else read it. Andrew read it and he really liked it. So I'm like,
yeah, I remember Andrew read it, and a couple of people on the Discord already have read it too. And a lot of people, I've been hearing positive things for the most part. So I'm very excited. I think I'm going to like it. I really, truly think I'm going to like it. I know Cameron just started it too. He's only a little bit like in it, but he's liking it as well. My audiobook provider is just all you can listen to each month. Is that uncommon? It kind of seems uncommon. Yeah. Usually there's limits. What's your audiobook provider? It's real time. Like even if you speed it up, it will take the entire time, I think, for Spotify. Not 100% sure. Oh, okay. Huh.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Because it would seem unfair if someone could just like, read more because they speed up. So I guess that makes sense.
Yeah. I could hear your dog.
Yeah, still reading and diamond painting. I'm making good progress on both. Hello, Jackson. Oh, you're leaving? Okay. I'm glad you're making good progress, Livia. Maybe it'll be cool if you did a Halloween costume party with your parents. They sound like we did love our parties, but it's just a lot of work. As someone who throws parties, I'm sure Lauren can tell you, it's like a ton to prepare for. Like we loved it, but it was just a lot. And the amount of decorations and help that they would need now, like we'd have to get so much down from the attic. It would just be a lot now. And they're a lot older now. So I don't know. I definitely help them. I just don't know if they're up for it again.
And all the cleaning you have to do.
Yes. And the buying of food and kind of getting things ready in that way too is a huge part of it. I mean, my dad went and my mom and dad went so all out that they would have like a porta potty because we'd throw such a big party. We're like, we need people to have the bathroom access. We need people to have. He even actually paid a bartender to come because we have like an actual bar in our house. So like, well, kind of like, a home bar.
Yeah.
So they actually got a bartender and the bartender dressed up a couple of years. It was awesome.
Epic.
Yeah, they went all out. Like, it was a crazy party. I do miss the parties, but I'd have to really try to convince them, like, hardcore. Katrina! Just got home making dinner. I hope you've got a good dinner lined up. Tons of diamond paintings. I'm about to get rid of a few soon. I have too many. I have a lot too. I just keep them like hidden away, and then I have ones for different seasons that I could always pull out at different times of the year. How did she have that costume? I think she made that rhino costume, that girl. I love reading more. I like both diamond painting and reading, especially listening to an audiobook and diamond painting go so well together, I think. Em caught up on social media and had her afternoon mud, aka coffee, as my parents call it. That's funny, afternoon mud. You went red like I suggested. Yeah, it just so happened I already had the box of dye and it was like copper color. And I said, you know what? Why not try this shade now during Halloween time?
Yeah.
That's what attracted me to picking up, made me think of Dawn of the Dead. Oh, okay, that's why you went for the book. Well, I wrote it down because I want to check it out. Dead Mall by Adam Caesar. It was fun. Feel like I've read so many of his books recently where it's about kids pulling pranks, and I don't love that, but the last half with the pumpkin heads was fun. Is that about...
Goosebumps, the jack-o'-lantern.
Oh, the jack-o'-lantern. Yes, thank you for reminding me. Yes, I like the last half for sure. A Dracula retelling? Sign me up. Yes.
Whoa.
Stay tuned to Amy McCall. Thank you, Lauren and Kelsi. I'm so glad you're excited.
I'm hyped.
Bless Your Heart is taking me a long time to read, but for me, it's worth it so far. Yay! Coraline is awesome, but so creepy, even more than the Adults movie. Ooh. I enjoyed Halloween Moon recently.
Yay!
I'm so glad, Katrina. Amy's saying hi to Katrina. Just started this month, but I'm hooked with diamond painting, and with audiobooks, you can do both. Exactly, I'm hooked too. It's like my favorite activity to pair with audiobooks. Katrina saying hi back to Amy. Also, Christine saying hi to Katrina. My audiobook provider is called Storytel. I'm in Sweden, but they have books in 10 different languages. That's amazing. And that you don't have limits is awesome. Because even like your library Hoopla, I think, has limits, I believe.
Yeah, I think it's like, maybe it's by different libraries, but I think mine's like 10 and you only have them for like a month or something.
Yep, I think mine's 10 too. Katrina's saying hi back to Christine. Hi, how you doing? Didn't know there was a timer on audiobooks from Spotify. Hopefully I can finish this book, but at least I have the Kindle copy if not. Well, see, there you go. That's always a backup. Those sound like raves. I definitely want to do another at least hour because I have to exercise. So I was thinking almost, I don't know if 90 minutes is too long. If you have to bounce, that's totally okay. But I was thinking 90 for the next one, just so that I could get my exercise out the way and then not be rushed to come back.
Yeah, 100%.
All right, perfect. I'm going to use the Podomoro timer for that one, the cat. I'm going to get that up real quick.
Are you going to listen to anything while you're working out, or?
Usually I like to watch YouTube, like booktube videos when I'm working out. Today, the reason it's so long, it's like a weightlifting day. So usually, I know this is kind of weird. When I weightlift, I don't really listen to anything. I just kind of like am in the garage and listening to whatever Paul's like watching at the time. But as soon as I like do my last 30 minutes, which is just like a little bit of cardio, either on the treadmill or the elliptical, that's when I'll watch like a YouTube video usually. I used to listen to music while doing stuff in the garage, but now I just save music for like my running, essentially, because I run twice a week. But yeah, I've done audiobooks before, but not often. It has to be like one that I don't need to read along, that I could just be okay with listening and like not miss anything. So it would be kind of like one that I would use to diamond paint with too. So I think like the cozy mystery I'm reading now, I could listen to, but it just depends. I don't always do that. So we'll see. Hey, Jasmine, we're just about to go to a kind of long sprint. It's going to be a 90-minute sprint, but I need to get exercise done, and it'll give people extra time to do like chores or whatevs. have to watch something high energy when I work out or I can't focus. Like I used to watch Aquaman when I weightlifted. It's hard not to push yourself when looking at Atlantean abs. That's great.
Hilarious.
That's one way to get motivated for sure. I don't think my abs could ever be that defined, like the woman's version even, like of defined, because I just I've never had that kind of like fitness in my life, no matter how much I've worked out.
Nope.
Love Storytel. I have the limited hours subscription, but it lets you save the hours you don't use up to 100 as long as the subscription lasts. That's amazing.
Rollover? That's cool.
Yeah, I love that. Wow. That sounds like an amazing subscription service for sure. I'm jealous. I'm a little jealous.
Yeah.
Because I really kind of hate how Audible is. Like, I do have Audible, but I hate that it's 1 credit per month. And the only reason I have it, because there's so many other audiobooks on Everand, and there's so many others that I could find through Libby, but there are a few that I can only get through Audible, which makes me so mad. Like, I wish it wasn't like that. Because then I wouldn't have Audible. I'd be like, okay, I'm getting rid of it. But
Yeah.
there's so many, especially old school horror books, they only have the audiobooks on Audible, and it's like such a bummer.
Damn. Yeah. I used to have Audible, but then it just felt like it could be a 5-hour audiobook or a 20-hour, and it's like the same thing, you know?
Yeah.
One token.
Exactly. Like sometimes you would think that you shouldn't have to spend a whole credit on like a short audiobook, but it doesn't matter to them. I hate that. I could freaking complain about Audible all day, but I won't. I don't think I'd ever want to be that ripped, but it's a good carrot on the proverbial stick. Whoever said Storytel was their audiobook provider, thank you. I didn't know about it and I just made an account. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. In Italy, Audible is a monthly subscription with no limits. I'm jealous of that too, that it has no limits in Italy.
What a dream.
Yeah. The only reason I used Audible as a trial is because I couldn't find the audiobook anywhere else. Yeah, exactly. Downloading Storytel. Wait, we can get it here, Mike? I'm going to look this up when we're gone too. Because that sounds amazing. I'll have to see. Another reason Italy rocks. I only get Audible when they have a sale in their credits. That's a good method. Just wait for sales. Used to work out to Smallville and Teen Wolf. That's a good method too. That's some good workout stuff. Oh, it is on the Apple Store. Not sure about Google Play. I will investigate when we're off and I will see. All right, guys, we are going to use the cat timer. 90 minutes. I know it's long, but we will be back. And I'll see you guys soon. Good luck. Oh, stop the cat. How did you do, Lauren? What did you get up to?
I did really good. I got to 64% in my audiobook, which is about this spooky romance, has an amazing cover. If people haven't seen that. And I'm still enjoying it. Got a little spicy. And then I did more laundry. So my apartment is nice and clean. And what else did I do? Oh, I had some tea in my cute little mug. Look how cute this little cute.
I love it.
Little top comes off, and then I had like a little pumpkin spice muffin that my mom gave me yesterday.
Oh,
Diamond painting. And I'm pretty sure that's all I got up to. And then I checked the mail. Kelsi, how? Oh my gosh, I'm so happy. I am able to verbally tell you how, like, my reaction, because I feel like having to text or like DM people about it, it's like I want them to know just how amazing it is. So thank you for spoiling me.
Oh, you're welcome. I'm so glad you like it. And that card I saved for you, I was like, this is the perfect Lauren card. I must get this card for her.
Like, oh my gosh. It's like, yeah, I don't know. You went all out. You are amazing. Like, what?
Boo box.
So obsessed. So thank you for this. You made me feel so special. You make Sunday scaries less scary. So thank you.
You're welcome. You deserve it. I love you. So my pleasure. I like to brighten people's Halloweens, and it's kind of like I like doing Halloween presents better than Christmas presents, kind of.
100%. And then the earrings? Like, come on, you spoiled me.
I was like, I just kept seeing things that were so you. I did the same thing for Christine and a whole bunch of other people. I just kept finding things that were like so them. And I was like, this is easy. I wish shopping for Paul was that easy. He's hard to shop for.
I literally have that. That actually has been a point of contention with me and my partner. I do not know how to shop for him. I'm just like, tell me what it is, because I'm usually a really good gift giver.
Same.
My language. Like, he doesn't care about the packaging. He doesn't care about getting things that are reminders of things he likes. Like, if I play a video game, for example, give me the little plushie that is the star of it. You know what I mean? It's so easy for me, but they're hard.
Yeah, I think it's not all guys, but it's some guys thing, because like, yeah, he does like sports memorabilia, but he has so much already. Like, literally his office is filled, and a lot of them were past presents, but luckily I got something for him that I helped him make something and help pay for something he wanted to get done that was like a framed thing. So he's like, just count that for my birthday and Christmas, because that was a lot. And I was like, thank you, because I have no idea what to get you.
Drawing a blank, 100%. Yeah, I just kind of go with like traveling. Like, I'll do the labor of planning a trip that's like their birthday trip. So that's kind of like how that works out.
That's perfect. That's a really good, because not a lot of people like to do that kind of planning because it's tedious for a lot of people. So, and that's special because you're putting a lot of thought and time into it and consideration and taking care of all the details so that, you know, when you guys go, you can just have fun.
Yes. Yeah. It's like then you like already do, like, there's the element of surprise too.
Exactly. No, that's actually a perfect gift. Sometimes I get good ones with Paul too, but it just depends on the year. Like, some years I have more ideas than others. And this year, what worked out with that thing, helping him make it and get it done, was perfect. So I'm like, thank God, because I had nothing else. Maybe a bird bath. He does like the idea of like birds hanging out in our yard. I got him a bird feeder like 2 years ago, and a bird bath would be something I know he'd like.
Oh, cool.
But the overwhelming thing about it is picking it out. That's the thing that freaking sucks, is like picking it out.
Yeah, which one?
Yeah, exactly. Like, and I even asked my dad one time, I was like, I need help picking out a bird feeder. And my dad was like, I don't know. I was like, I don't know either.
Yeah, there's too many options. But at least you have a nice space from what I could tell. So you don't have to worry about like size or anything like that.
Yeah, like the backyard is beautiful. So got that covered.
Thank you so much for my gift. It was so thoughtful, so cute in its packaging and everything. So thank you for that. You are the best.
Oh, you're welcome. I'm so glad you like it. And I'm glad it didn't get lost in the mail. I was like, oh no. I was like the last person I'm waiting on to make sure that like
yes, thank you. Oh my God, like the little like making my little Frankenstein.
Yes, I got a whole bunch of Frankenstein and Bride of Frankenstein things in there, because I was like, that's so Lauren now. That reminds me of you after you're doing your whole Universal Monsters project.
Yes, you know everybody so well. How did your sprint go?
It went good. I got my exercise done. I showered, clearly, because my hair is all kind of wet still. But I also finished right at the end, I only had a few pages left. Simon and Chester Super Detectives. It was so adorable. I haven't been rating picture books, but this would be a 5-star. I mean, it's adorable. I think anybody, like adult or kid, could like this just because the drawing's so well done, the art style's so cute, and it's kind of like an upper level picture book, if that makes sense. Like some picture books are really minimal and they're not as enjoyable for adults. I mean, they're cute to look at, but this one's like enjoyable, I think, for any adult or kid.
It had a lot more text to it.
Yeah, it does have text, but not too much. And it just seems like it's got like some funny humor that like adults or kids could like. So I think it's a really good series, because this is actually like a part of the first book was called Sir Simon's Super Scare, and it was just about the ghost. And so this is kind of like the second book, or like an offshoot of that book. I don't know.
So Simon is the ghost name?
Yes. And he's so freaking cute. Like, oh my god, he's so cute. The way he's drawn. Like, if I could get a poster of that ghost, I would hang it in my room. Like you were saying, just like the guys are hard to get stuff for. Like, literally, I'm too easy to buy stuff for, because there's like every second I could think of something I could buy and want.
Yep, 100%.
It's ridiculous. So how did everyone else do? Let us know. Hello, welcome. I know we were talking about Storytel. It is available on Google Play, but what I have read in the comments is I think some titles probably wouldn't be available here in America. And this is exactly what Guess is saying. It might be different, availability due to copyright, and I agree. Hi, Victoria, Queen Victoria. Hello, we got some people joining. How's it going? I'm doing well today. Happy Sunday. Oh, I'm so sorry about your migraine. That's the worst. Oh my gosh.
The worst.
I literally, the weekend I hung out with Kat, was that last weekend already? Yeah, last weekend, and I had a headache the whole day we were hanging out. I still enjoyed our day, but like it was so annoying that was like kind of lingering in the background. Like it wasn't just yes, I can fully embrace the day. It just kept nagging. Ugh,
I know, we've talked about it before. We're very susceptible to headaches.
Yes, it's the worst. Oh, took my folks out to see this Halloween display people have done on their lawns these last few years. It's amazing. They made a graveyard with different ghouls, even a zombie moose. That's so cute. I love that. There's a really great house in New Orleans that goes all out and has a yard full of skeletons. We're talking about hundreds of skeletons, and like everything's like a fun pun. I'm trying to think of an example. I had some video of it, I think last year or the year before, but literally every skeleton represents like somebody famous, and he does like a pun about it. It's so creative.
The effort must take time.
Gosh, yes, because like I'm an indoor decoration person. I can't even imagine being like an outdoor decorator, because you got a lot more to worry about, including people maybe taking it or the weather. It's too much to worry about. Zombie moose, I love it. It sounds so fun. On the other side, a huge pirate ship with a 10-foot tall skeleton pirate. Oh my gosh. They added a skeleton Barbie and Ken this year, and a big witch on a broomstick, suspended somehow, lights, music. That sounds incredible. They go all out. They live on a back road in the middle of nowhere in my small town, but people come from all around to check out their Halloween display.
Hey.
It's so fun. Yo. Hi, Alicia. Madam Yo. Yes, that is Alicia's nickname. Madam Yo. Nap went longer than I thought. Got up, had dinner. Now watching some UK Drag Race with my hubby. After this, probably going to watch Mom's Got a Date with a Vampire. Fun. Making my movies to watch list right now and need some recs. What kind of movies are you looking for? Like spooky, gothic, family friendly, pure horror, or light horror? Like, you don't want to be too scared kind of thing. Amy's saying hi to Alicia. Yay, finished Bunnicula 2, 4 stars. I love the Bunnicula series. Thank you. I cut them too short. That's the only part of my haircut I don't like, is my bangs. I keep looking at them, I'm like, they're too short right now.
I think they look nice.
Thank you. It's my own fault, though. I shouldn't complain, because I cut them, like I said earlier, I cut them more when I got home, because they were kind of long, and like strands were like in my face. So I just kept going, and it looked fine. But when I woke up, it's like they bounced up more. So it's like they got fluffed. And I'm like, oh, they're still fluffy even now. They like rose. I don't know. Read 37 pages of confessions and took a tiny nap. It's the day of naps. Everyone's taking naps today, including me. Alicia saying hi to Amy. Hey, Jane. Currently listening to Twice Bitten while I work on a paperback for work. I'm currently 60% into the book. Great progress. Oh, Amy's getting so close to finishing the remaking. Only 38 minutes left and made some coffee.
Ooh.
As soon as I read coffee, even though that's a drink and not a food, I got hungry. I was like, why am I getting hungry when I see the word coffee? But as immediately I read the word coffee, I was like, food. I don't know why. Give my partner and my family a list of books I want. If not for that, nobody would know what to get me either. It's the funniest thing because my boyfriend Paul always is like, I don't know what to get you. I'm like, are you kidding me? I'm like the easiest person ever.
100%. I make a little Amazon list too, and he'll send it to like his mother. And so she got me like this little Stay Puft Funko Pop one Christmas because it's on my list. So the Amazon list is useful.
Yeah, I will say, like, when his mom asks for like suggestions of stuff I want, he'll always like just ask me, and I'll say like, different gift cards, or I give him an Amazon list sometimes if he can't figure out something. I did dye my hair. It's very bright even after the shower. I'm surprised how
Brighter.
because I saw like color. Not like a lot, but I definitely saw color when I washed it. I was like, uh-oh. I was like, is it going to be super faded when I get out? But it wasn't. Also, Christine sent me like a shampoo suggestion to like keep it brighter for longer. So I might get the shampoo she suggested. Watched most of Coraline on that sprint to follow reading the book. And now I'm eating some pasta. That sounds delicious. We're going to be having leftover barbecue from yesterday, and it was really good. 3 hours left in Clown in a Cornfield 2. Shit's getting wild. I'm glad it's picking up. Everything like, so any kind of movies. That's
Corpse Bride.
Which one?
Corpse Bride. I've been meaning to watch it again.
Yes, Corpse Bride is like the perfect Halloween-y spooky movie, and just like cute and emotional, heartfelt. Thank you, Alicia. I appreciate it. Was mostly cleaning during the last sprint, just started Pumpkinheads. That's such a cute read. I love Pumpkinheads. The book, the graphic novel.
Oh, yes, it's so cute.
Hi, all, listening to Horror Babbles Dwellings of the Damned. I like that name. It's an anthology. Sounds amazing, the display you were talking about. I know, I wish I could see the display. Your display, and I'm glad you like the sound of my display. I think I have it in a vlog from last year that I like took footage of the different skeletons. I know one was Reba. I know one was there was all kinds. There was even like skeleton birds, and it was like this big mansion in New Orleans somewhere.
Oh, that's funny.
Terrible at buying gifts. I always struggle with that and wind up shopping on Christmas Eve. Oh, that's so stressful. Oh. What is everyone's favorite activity prompt they did so far? I've really liked doing like the different drink kind of activity prompts. So I've been trying different Oktoberfests. I have not done a lot of my most fall-centric stuff yet because I think when I go to visit Cameron and Benjamin, we're going to do a lot of fall stuff. So I'll probably get a lot done this upcoming week. What about you, Lauren? What's your favorite fall activity so far?
I think I rolled on something where it had me like go out to places and like look at Halloween decor and stuff. And I did that around my neighborhood. It was really fun. Well, not my neighborhood, my mom's. And then I think I really enjoyed going to the little spooky pop-up Halloween bar crawl.
Yeah, that footage was great. It made me like wish I lived there. I was like, there's so many in one. Like, it seemed like it was all relatively in a close area since you guys were venturing off that section.
Yeah, we did have to take like public transportation, and we took a few Ubers. San Francisco is relatively small, but the area was a little spread out, so not a lot of walking. But if you ever are in San Francisco, I have all the recs.
Yeah, I did go to San Francisco a couple of years ago, and there was a Christmas pop-up bar because I think it was around Christmas time. Yeah, it was. It was probably before Christmas, like early December. And yeah, it's just so funny that you say San Francisco has a lot of them because there was even one when I was there and I wasn't even like specifically looking for one. It was just like I found one.
Yes. Yeah, there's tons of stuff. And the one that was the bar that it's called Last Rites, and it's about like a plane crash. That's the story. And you could see like it looks like there's plane walls, like not the walls, the windows is like in front of the bar, and then the bar seats are like the chair seats on an airplane. That one is always like that. Like it's always there.
That's so cool. I love the sound of that. Oh, she already saw Corpse Bride. Yeah, but it's a great movie to rewatch.
So good.
Mike is saying hi to Alicia. Alicia's saying hi back to Clark, aka Mike. Watched Casper yesterday. Oh, that's Lauren's rec, or one of her recs.
Did you cry at the end? That's what I want to know.
I have not seen Casper in years. I'm trying. It's on my movie watch list, so I'm going to try to get to it. But, you know, I kind of went crazy, and instead of just 31 movies like a normal person, I put 50 movies.
Like a normal person?
Yeah, like, I'm just like, yeah, this is sensible, right? I'm going to get to 50. No, that's ridiculous.
Normal people can't even do 30. That's funny.
Hi, Jess. How are you? Drinking a pumpkin beer, Alicia? Question mark. Not pumpkin, but Oktoberfest. Heck yeah. I think tonight is going to be the night I'm trying apple cider with like bourbon in it or something. So we have the apple cider. It's chilling. It's from Trader Joe's. And I know that you guys on one sprint in the past were telling me that it tastes good with bourbon. Didn't someone say that I could do it with like fire, like Tennessee Fire? Mike, let me know. Is that still good, or should it be bourbon? Like the kind of bourbon we have is like Jim Beam, which is just like, you know, kind of standard bourbon. It's not like anything special. Let me know if you think that'll make a good spiked apple cider, because I've never had it before, and I'm nervous. I want it to be like a good mix, so I'm excited. That'll be happening after barbecue, though, because I need something like some sustenance before. My favorite activity prompt so far was making bookmarks. That's Lauren's prompt too.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have done that otherwise. They turned out so cute, and I've been using them all month. I love that. See? Yay.
So crafty.
I loved all your prompts, Lauren. You came up with some really unique ones.
Yay. I mean, all of them are so cool. I'm not done with my going around trick-or-treating the board yet. And I will look back at them and I'm like, darn, I didn't get to that one. But then it's like, I could literally do it. But all of them are so awesome that everybody came up with.
I think we're going to, like, for next year, I was thinking, like, what could we tweak or whatever? I definitely think I'm going to keep a lot of the same prompts because, like, even if people played the board all the way through, I don't think they're going to have gotten to every prompt. So I think it's okay. I mean, I still probably will add some. And I think, fingers crossed, Erin Megan said she might want to be involved. I love Erin Megan. So we could add a little new place on the map for her too. And that would be like an extra little element to make it a little different. And that would be, I think, 12 extra prompts because each person has 12 in their area. So there will at least be that if she, no pressure, wants to do it. But we talked about it like slightly, like a month ago or so.
I've said it a million times, but I love the way that you designed the board and how you like
thank you
everybody's like little lands and stuff. It's so cute.
Thank you for letting me blow up that group chat where I was like, this is what it looks like now. This is what it looks like now. And then I kept tweaking it and changing
for it. It was like summer or like spring. I'm like, I'm here for this.
I was like, sorry guys that I'm like blowing up this chat like way before. That was ridiculous, but I'm so glad you like it. I had fun making it. It's probably one of my favorite things I've ever designed on Canva just because it all came together. And like some things, like I think I showed it the way it was looking to like the map to Christine, and she was like, it's almost like it could be a game board. And I was like, wait a minute. And then it started to like develop further in my head. So kudos to Christine, who's here in the chat, because she just kind of said, oh, it could be a game board. I was like, oh, yes. And then I started to make it go around the map almost. Favorite activity? Oh, wait, I read that one. Drinking a Rosemary Spawn, which is a maple pecan fall beer. I love the name of that beer. It's so unique and creative. Rosemary's Spawn. Or is it Rosemary's Spawn? I didn't know if they're like if the brewery's name Rosemary or if they're just spoofing it by calling it Rosemary's Spawn. Haven't seen Casper since I rented it from my local mom and pop video store as a kid. Oh my gosh, it's a long time. Just got back from watching Troll. I thought I had never seen it, but I definitely saw it as a kid. Troll, the like original Troll with like the apartment building with that little troll who kind of goes in and starts to change the apartments, Christine. That one's fun. Might watch a British TV series. Fun. Watch one of Cameron's recs. Cool. Let's go, Kelsi. You can do it with Tennessee Fire, caramel vodka, or bourbon. All three are great. I kind of want to try it with Tennessee Fire for one round and then just the bourbon for another round. Because I literally love Tennessee Fire in anything. So, are you dropping your diamonds, Lauren? That always happens.
Yeah, it's everywhere.
Literally, they're all on the side of my chair, my little recliner chair in the living room. The other day, I had it on the arm of the chair, tipped it over, all over the floor, like where I can't reach, in between the windowsill and the chair. And I'm like, why? My life.
Goner.
I
wish it
know.
were magnetic somehow. You just put like a magnet and then they like pop up.
That would be genius if someone put little magnetic like paint into them or something so that like you could just do that and like find them all. Let's see. I'm also finishing my Halloween cards. I have to do that today. Both are good, Tennessee Fire or bourbon. Well, I'm going to do both. Casper pulls at the heartstrings. I don't think I had seen it since the 90s. Feeling a headache coming on. I'm going to go lay down. Oh, I hope you feel better. Rest up, rest up. I think we're going to do one more sprint, and then I'm probably going to call it a night because I'm also going to try to sprint tomorrow. You can mess with the ratios depending on how much liqueur flavor you like in your cocktails. Liquor, not liqueur, liquor flavor. If you have some cinnamon, it works great as a rim or stirred in as well. Ooh. Feel better, Marie. That's sweet. Thank you, she says. Bourbon cider and ginger beer is really good. Ooh. Okay, it was that movie, that troll movie. I like that one. That one's like kind of fun and more sentimental and more fantasy leaning than I first expected when I saw the movie poster. Okay, it is Rosemary's Spawn, which is a variant of Rosemary's Baby, which is a pumpkin beer. It's called Rosemary's Baby because the brewery is two roads. Oh, I knew it must have been a play on the name or something. Okay.
Fun pun.
I love that. It's like a horror anthology. Oh, okay, cool. Do people send Halloween cards now? Well, my Patreon people do, or some of them do, because we did that last year, and we did it last Christmas too, and we're continuing the tradition, but I have got to finish filling mine out. I've been such a slacker.
It's all good. This year I had to like not do it because I knew I wouldn't be able to like fit it in with like work.
Well, like it takes so long. It really does take so long to put them together.
But I did a fun little thing for Valentine's. So I thought that's my moment, Halloween. It's like when you wouldn't expect to get those things, and I'm less busy in February than I would be like in October.
I don't know if I ever showed you. Oh my God, I wish it was in here. I put a lot of the things you sent into my journal, like into my February spread. So like the Jaws heart thing, yeah. I put that, I cut off the cover. I still use the inside, but I wanted to put it like in my little journal, and I put the card to where you could like flip it open and see it also. I gotta show it to you. It's so cute. I love the way it turned out on the February spread.
I do the same thing. I'll just put in whatever is cute, just any kind of spooky paraphernalia, just put it in there.
Well, it's perfect because, you sent it then, so it's like a memory of the month, and Christine sent me something. I can't even remember the month, but I have it in that month. I think it was May. I have it in May's spread, like some of the packaging from what Christine sent me, and I was like, I love this. It like brings me happiness every time I flip through. It's so cute. So thank you for my Valentine gift. I loved it so much. It was like a Valentine boo box.
Yeah.
It was so cute.
Exactly what it was.
Devon Sawa is lucky he gets to know what he's going to look like as a ghost. I will post the can art in the Discord. Please do. I love beer can art. Like some of the beer designs or the can designs are just incredible. So artsy. Saw The Substance. That was excellent on my watch list. I want to see that so bad.
I'm afraid of it.
I've heard like that, of course, there's like kind of extreme body horror, but like the premise just sounds so good. Even like, above and beyond the actual body horror, I'm kind of interested in the story.
Mm-hmm.
Have a sweet pea, Woman of the Hour and Time, cut the last one, hadn't come out yet. I've never heard of that one.
Yeah, no, I haven't either. Somebody was asking for like a movie rec. One movie that came out in 2024 that I really enjoyed is The First Omen. That was really good. I
have not seen that yet. That's a good suggestion though. I've got to watch that eventually.
It was really good. And then I saw Immaculate last night with my mom, and I kept comparing it to The First Omen. I just feel like The First Omen was so beautifully shot. I think you'd enjoy it because it's very 70s.
Well, I love that kind of stuff. I'll have to put that, like, remind me to put that on, like, next year's list.
Yeah, it's so good. And then we rewatched, well, she didn't. My mom hadn't seen it, but I have seen, it'd be my third time watching Lisa Frankenstein, Forever Obsessed, Forever Obsessed.
I still need to see that too. I haven't watched it yet.
Seriously?
I know, it's crazy. I cannot believe I haven't watched it. I will say my suggestion for a movie watch will be, so it's kind of cheesy, but it's also wholesome and just fun. So it's a movie called The Monster Club, which actually is also a book, but it's like the adaptation of the book. And it's a little anthology movie. It's got Vincent Price in it. He plays like a really classy vampire, and there are these great songs in between like the stories or like the little film sections. They're like at this monster club and listening to music, and it's so much fun. It's one of the, like, I think my favorite watches of the month so far. That one, and what other one? The movie I watched that I was talking about, City of the Living Dead, I think would be my other favorite.
Is The Monster Club, is that a cartoon?
It's not a cartoon. It's a live action, and it's from 1981.
Oh, interesting. I've never heard of that.
So, like, the premise is, like, Vincent Price, he's a vampire. He meets an author out in the street, and he's like, "Oh, come with me to the Monster Club." So it's like a music club and a hangout club where monsters chill. And then Vincent Price is telling the author about all kinds of different monsters, and that's when they go to like the anthology part, like the different stories. And in between that, there's like rock and roll, like spooky songs.
Oh, cute. What a vibe.
It's really fun. And like honestly, the songs were really catchy. Like I had the songs in my head afterwards. So even though it's from 1981, it kind of feels like more old school for some reason. I don't know. It's a lot of fun. I definitely recommend that. Let's see. Need to finish Salem's Lot and Hellfest. Hellfest is fun, but after those, I might watch Casper. Yes, you should totally revisit Casper.
So good.
So cute. All right, guys, I think one more sprint. If you have to go, Lauren, no worries, but I think I'm going to do one more 1 hour, and that'll be it.
Cool. I'll hang in.
Cool. All right, I'm going to use ambiance again, but this time I think I want to use a darker ambiance, like more nighttime setting. So let me get one. Although I feel bad, it's still daytime for you, Lauren. Like, it's still pretty light out there for you.
I love the vibe, though.
All right, let me see. I just got to look at my playlist and find one that I really want to use. Make sure. I have so many that have music. I try to find ones without music.
Oh, for like copyright purposes?
No, not for copyright. It's just because like I like just ambient sound, like, you know, crackling fire or a bird hooting. I kind of like that a little bit more.
Are you able to monetize these if you're playing these videos?
I think you can. I'm actually not. I don't have it turned on right now, but I believe even if I did have it turned on, it would be okay. It's never given me a strike.
Oh, okay.
When I have had it turned on.
Yeah, that's how you'd know, I'm assuming.
Yeah. Let's see. Does this have music? Let me see real quick. It does, but it's a great vibe. It says Halloween ambiance reimagined. It has like Halloween movies playing on the side on a little TV, and it says 90s Halloween nostalgia. So although there's music, I'm going to use this one, guys. I'm going to share it in case anyone wants to save it to their playlist. I'm going to pop it up here. All right, in 1 hour, it'll be 21 minutes into the next hour.
Oh, I've used this one before. This one is so like nostalgic and atmospheric. It just screams Halloween.
It's funny that you recognize it and that you've used it before. It's so like, I love the layout of everything. The lights, the window, just like the cute things on the table. So cute. It's like the tube TV specifically. So good. All right, guys, I'll see everyone in an hour. Do do do. Oh my gosh, a cute cat came on the screen. I love this ambiance. It's so cute. I literally can't believe that it's been an hour, but apparently it has been. I don't know how that happened. Let's see. Where's my banner? Was that really in an hour? It's weird. I was like wondering and paranoid, did I mistime it? I don't know.
Oh, that did. Oh, let's see. Oh yeah, my mute is off. Yeah, that did fly by so quickly.
It's crazy.
Ugh. Let me get myself all situated. I was playing The Sims. So,
how's your character doing? Is she living her best life?
oh my gosh, yes, yeah. And then I'm playing her roommate who's a vampire. And I'm in like my vampire era. So I'm like, they have like these really cool gothic castles. And I'm like, I want a gothic castle.
That is so fun. Just when you showed a little bit of the B-roll in your other vlog the other day, I was like, this looks so cool. I can't believe they've got like such a cute, spooky pack that you can do. I like that.
Yes, and I'm tempted to get the werewolf one, but
oh, that's fun. I know you mentioned there's also like a Halloween-y one with like cemeteries or something coming up soon.
Yes, yeah, it's called Life and Death, and you can like be the Grim Reaper.
Like, I am not even a big like game person, but you're making me want to play.
I think you would like it. It's a lot of like storytelling.
I like that. Let's see, where did we leave off? Yeah, during that sprint, all I really did was like eat dinner. And that's why I'm like, how the hell has it been an hour?
I know, that one flew by.
I know, that was crazy. So you basically played the whole time?
Yeah, and I was like, also because it's such a passive game, I was also listening to my audiobook too.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so there's not a lot of like, yeah, I'm 73% in. It's not the most like ghost forward book. I think that, I don't know, if I'm thinking about like it in comparison to like Dead Romantics, it doesn't seem to be the most like it's really focusing on the romance, and the ghost and the haunting seems to be like the second priority.
Dead Romantics was such perfection. I don't know if anything can live up. Like, I loved that book so much. Yeah, that was such a good book.
That was my gateway to romance.
Yeah, me too. Well, that and Just Like Magic by Sarah Hogel.
I'll try that one this holiday season.
You should totally. It's so fun and funny, and it's got some humor to it. So it's like not too sappy, but it does still have heart too. and then the magical aspects are really fun. So I think you would like that one. Like that was my, like I said, that was my definite first gateway into it. And then I was like, is it just this book that I would like, or would I like a few other things?
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna add that to my Christmas list on Libby.
Yeah, it's really fun. I think you could like it for sure.
Cool. What did you get up to?
I basically, like I said, just kind of ate. I didn't get to read anything. I just could not believe it was like a blink of an eye, and I was like paranoid that I made a mistake with the time or something. Oh, okay. No, not the Monster Club. That's Monster Squad. Very similar names. The movie I was talking about is like, adults and monsters.
That's funny. I thought that too. That's why I asked you if it was a cartoon or if it was
Oh,
like live action.
yeah. It's like it's a weird name, but I want to check out the book because do I have it near me? No, I don't. It's on my book cart back there, I think. But the book apparently, I don't know if it's anthology style as well. I'm gonna have to read it and compare to the movie one day. Because I always wind up watching the movie first, and it happened again. I watched the movie, The Monster Club, before the book, even though the book came first. Ooh, maple pecan beer sounds amazing. It does. Oh my gosh. I have not started drinking yet, so I haven't tried my apple cider yet, but that will be coming up later. Teacup trailer just came on, and my husband said, "Isn't that your boy McCammy?" Yes. So McCammon has an adaptation out right now. It's a TV show that they've kind of adapted from his book Stinger, which is kind of an alien story. But I hear that they've changed a couple of things in the show, and also I don't know where the name Teacup comes from because I don't recall any mention of any kind of teacup type of thing in the book. So I'd be interested to see what the name's about and how they take the story, like in what direction.
That's strange.
Yeah. And it's weird because not a lot of Robert McCammon's work has been adapted. So I'm really interested to see not only how it compares to the book, but how it's widely received to people who don't read McCammon.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the general public, it's not like Stephen King. Like most people don't know who Robert McCammon, the author, is. He's a lot less well known.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I do want to watch the show. I've got to check out the trailer. Maybe it's something that Paul would like too. I'll have to see. Bye, Annie. Love you too. Have a good one. Livia had to go too. Bye. Just bought my tickets to see the Blair Witch Project at my local old school movie theater. That's so awesome.
Ooh.
Yeah, when do you get to go? Amy's asking. Tuesday night? Wow, that's so cool. The Montgomery Theater in Alabama. I wish I had more old school type of theaters, like from what you're describing, the Capri Theater's kind of like, it sounds like old school, really cool theater. Wish we had more of those here. We have one called the Britannia, which it's just a one theater. Like there's only one room. So they have to like, do weird showings. They can't like play a whole bunch of different things at once. We do have that one, but I don't think we have a lot of other ones like that. Oh, Amy looked up the website and said it looks really cool. Yay, Amy finished her book. I still have Maggie's Grave to finish, but I think I'm done reading for the night. Ooh, I hope you enjoy whatever movie you're picking out. Do you know what you're going to watch? Went out and got sausage parm, grinder, and garlic knots. That sounds amazing.
Yummy.
That went by fast, Bobby said. Got my father ready for bed, then a few chapters of my book. You still got a lot done in that time. Lauren is making me want to play The Sims. I know, but you've played it before, Christine, it sounds like. Only ever had the original one. Oh.
It's free on PC. The base game is free on PC and PlayStation. So
that's so cool.
Putting it out there.
Read another couple chapters of The Exorcist. Things are starting to go down.
That's a good book.
Alicia also wants to start playing The Sims again.
Please, yes.
Got up to chapter 7 of an Agatha Christie mystery and having some blueberry pie. That sounds awesome. Mystery and a pie? It's so
Love
cozy.
Pie. Yum.
Got creepy Ireland. Oh, I want to use that Ireland ambiance, but I'm like tempted to just save it for like St. Patrick's Day month because I do a whole big Irish themed reading vlog, and I think that ambiance, I checked it out from the Discord earlier, it's so perfect for my reading vlog that I'm going to do next year. I might save it. We'll see. I am back and present now, laying down for the night, and read a few pages of my book. I don't know if I'm going to start a movie next sprint or just read and wait to watch tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to watch a movie. I haven't watched a movie today yet. I watched 2 yesterday, but I was trying to like catch up from not having watched one Friday. So now I'm like, do I watch one today? Do I skip today and just am okay with not watching one today? I have to think about it. I'm in a reading mood, I think, though, because I haven't read very much all day. There is a great scene in Maggie's grave. I love that book too, Christine. It's great.
I can't wait to get to that one.
I know, I think you'll like it. It's really good. There's a lot of character work in the beginning. It's kind of like a slow burn, but then once the action starts, you're like, oh, and the gore really like hits. I think it's really well written.
I trust David Sodergren. Like if he takes his time, like with the heart to like get into that, it's all for a good purpose.
I love him. He's like officially one of my favorite authors.
Yeah.
I think he's great. I'm so glad he's getting a little bit more recognition now, because recently Gabby Reed's read a few of his books. Like,
all that, yeah.
I can't remember if she read Maggie's Grave. I know she read The Horror and then something else.
The Forgotten Island.
Yes, yeah, because that was one of the ones I read a long time ago, and she really enjoyed both. So that made me like glad that maybe it helps him get a little bit more recognition with like a wider audience. So that made me excited. Went out with the hounds and looked at the comet. Oh, could you actually see it? Spent that sprint watching some of last week's episode of From, the MGM Plus show, but I agree, it definitely flew by. It really did. I have only watched season 1 of From. I gotta get back into that. I keep hearing great things about this From show. Back from dropping off my oldest and grabbing dinner. The Capri Theater is a one-room type of theater. Okay, so the same thing like the Britannia. I only listened to a teeny bit of Clown in a Cornfield 2, but I'm definitely going to finish it tomorrow. It's exciting. I'm not sure what movie yet, and it takes me forever to figure out what I want to watch. Same. Oh my God, same. I didn't put together a watch list this year, and I'm regretting it. Well, I even take a long time with my watch list. Sometimes I'm like, do I want to watch this one next or that one? I don't know. It helps to know the running times, though. I always say, like, if you do put together a list, having the running times next to the movie name, it helps so much, because if you're light on time one day, you can make a decision based solely on time versus like anything else if you're really stuck. But I'm so sorry that you don't have a watch list. Like, that would kill me. I love my lists. I need it, or else like you, I would take even longer to pick out what I want to watch. But yeah, I know I'm hoping to get to Renfield, because I know that's one of your movie recs, Amy, and I would really like to get to that one.
Yeah, get to that one. That one's great for Halloween. New Orleans, made like very hyper realistic. Or what is that one? Like it's super like, it's very much Beetlejuice.
Oh, okay. Like colorful, like
pop arty. Yeah.
Yeah. Vibrant. What's the other word I'm looking for? It's a specific word.
Yeah, whatever that is. Maybe somebody knows it. But that's what I feel like Renfield is. It's very like they make New Orleans like a caricature. It's like hyper or something. I don't know what the term is, but
I love that. Yeah, I know what you're trying to say. Like almost like
a little cartoony.
Someone has to know the word we're thinking of, but cartoony fits too. Caricature as well, like you said.
It doesn't get enough love, in my opinion. I loved it when I saw it in theaters. I loved it the second time I watched it. The third time, it's good.
I love Nicolas Cage, so it's just like it's not on my official 31. Like it's like one of the little extras, but I'm gonna make it a priority extra. We'll see. It's hard because I'm going out of town and we might be watching movies together while we're all hanging out, and I just don't know which one. So I'm like, what will I get to? So I'm trying to like leave things open and try to plan around it. So just gotta wait and see how much I don't have watched by the time I get home, and then like cram in. Luckily, I'm off when I get home. I'm off the day before Halloween, the day of Halloween, and I made sure to take the day after Halloween off in case I need to recover. I don't know what I'm going to be doing, but in case like I stay up all night, even on sprints, I was like, I really don't want to have to wake up early and,
100%.
and actually like be present and be an adult. No, thank you. I will save that for the Monday after.
100%.
I have not watched the new Haunted Mansion.
You need to.
Travis says it's super fun, and I guess you liked it too, Lauren.
Yeah, I mean, I like anything Haunted Mansion. I like the first Haunted Mansion. It's
I
not.
like the first one. I've seen the first one.
I wish there was the Guillermo del Toro version because he was going to be the director or screenwriter or whatever originally, like way back when they were just kind of creating the idea and it never came to fruition. And I just feel like it would have been very different. Like he can do whimsical and he can do creepy, and it's the perfect balance. So I don't know why that didn't happen. Maybe he went too hard on the creepy and they wanted it very, like, very friendly with families. I could see that.
You know, Disney doesn't go as creepy as they used to, like in the 90s and the 80s, and I don't know why. I think it's okay to insert some creepiness into kids' things because it prepares them for like real things in life. I mean, I got exposed to all of that as a kid, and we're not talking about like rated R stuff as a kid. We're talking about Disney stuff that had some creepiness into it, but I was still a kid while I was watching it, and I don't think it affected me negatively. If anything, I think it made me more well-rounded.
Yeah, 100%. Because they talk about really important things. Like even in that movie for Haunted Mansion, the new one, they do discuss the topic of grief. So I feel like there's a little bit more substance to it than the plot or storyline of the first Haunted Mansion movie. But still, I don't think it went as far as it could have with kind of really hitting the atmosphere of the ride itself. Which, have you ridden the ride before?
I have not. It was closed when I went last. It was so sad. Like, it was closed, and I was like, are you kidding me? I couldn't believe it. I was so sad.
I'd be devastated.
Yes, I was really sad. I will say, grief is a great thing to have in kids' movies. I mean, it's in a lot of, especially cartoon movies, but I like that they put it in there because I do think it's an important thing to touch on. But yeah, I'm going to have to add that to my list too. I'm going to make sure if I don't get to it this year, at least I can have it on a list for next year so I don't forget. I'm writing it down right now. Renfield is fun. Jenna, am I saying it right? Cannell is very funny in it. Didn't include Lauren in that because I assume she already saw it. Yeah. She like sees all things Haunted Mansion related.
I love it.
I will say Disney Plus Goosebumps, they went creepy. It's dark. I kind of want to see that just to see. I know Cameron doesn't absolutely love it because he thinks they almost went too dark, but I just want to see it just to see.
Oh, too dark. A complaint for that. That's interesting.
Yeah. You mean Thumbelina type stuff? Yeah. No, not Thumbelina type stuff. When I'm talking about there should be more scary stuff in movies, I'm talking about this is a bad example because it's not a kid's movie. Like, I somehow as a kid watched Watership Down. How am I okay? Like, how am I a functioning adult? I don't know.
You're resilient.
And the funny thing is, like, you mentioned Guillermo del Toro. He loves the animated movie Watership Down, and that is such like a brutal movie. It's not pitched as a kid's movie. I think they even put like a really obscene depiction on the poster, which is like a rabbit in a snare to show like this is not a kid's movie. And still my dad ended up getting it for me as a kid because it's animated, I guess, and he thought, oh, this must be a kid's movie, and I watched it as a kid.
What?
I'm not sure that should be in kids' movies, but you know, even stuff like Fantasia, Night on Bald Mountain scene, that would never be in a movie today for kids. Never. You've got the demon coming up and like all the little like evil creatures of the night, but then during the day they like are banished away and like the sun comes out and it's all clear and good. I don't know. I think kids can tell the difference between like good and evil like when they see it depicted in a movie.
Oh yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we don't give them enough credit. But also, side note, the villains in Fantasia were drawn by female illustrators at Disney at the time.
I didn't realize that.
It's in my door. It's probably just an Amazon package. But yeah, it was really cool. There's like this book that was talking about women and the Walt Disney Company. And so it's really cool. Their names are escaping me, but that's really cool to see. Like they were really instrumental in Fantasia and doing like a lot of creepy monsters.
That's so cool. I love that. Especially because Fantasia has some amazing animation. Like it's some of like the most beautiful drawn things like from an animated movie maybe ever.
It's so dark.
Yes.
Was.
Disney used to do Great Creepy. My dad loved Watcher in the Woods. I need to get a DVD copy of Watcher in the Woods because there is no, like, nowhere that it's streaming. But you can get it on DVD or maybe it's not even DVD. Maybe it's VHS. But either way, I have to look it up because I've never seen it.
I've never heard of it.
It's like a really old school, not really, but like 70s, 80s Disney movie. But it's really hard to find now for some reason. Yeah, it's from 1980. And apparently, from what I've heard, it's like super dark.
I don't know why they don't put those on Disney Plus.
There's a whole bunch of things that I wonder why they're not on Disney Plus, and it's puzzling. Because, like, for instance, Something Wicked This Way Comes, the movie adaptation, that's nowhere streaming. Why isn't that on Disney Plus? And it's so good. It's like the perfect fall movie. It is dark as well, but not like super, super dark. I also loved Return to Oz, and that was a creepy movie too. Also, Mr. Boogedy is fun. Thumbelina was scary for me as a kid. It was actually creepy for me too. Definitely on the love train for the new Goosebumps. As you know, I talk about it a lot, and it has Justin Long, so even better. Super excited for the new season. I'm very intrigued by it. Watership Down, it's like, to me, it almost works as a horror movie, even though it's like an animated movie. Del Toro probably wanted to make a $200 million Haunted Mansion film. Some of his franchises died because he required such a massive budget, like Hellboy 3 and Pacific Rim 2. But he's so good. God, he's such a great director.
His vision's just too big for the budget.
I can understand that, I guess. I don't want him to, like, tone down his vision too much if he has this grand idea.
Yeah.
Land Before Time was traumatizing. I rewatched it for Old School April, and I showed it as a watch party, and thank goodness, like, people can't see each other in these watch parties, because I was, like, freaking bawling. I was like, no wonder I haven't watched this in 20 years. Like, this was scarring. I was like, holy crap. Like, this is, like, the saddest animated movie of all freaking time.
So funny.
Yeah, I could not believe it. Like, how sad it truly was revisiting that movie. The demon scene in Fantasia is such vivid imagery and so good. Agree. Haven't seen the movie yet, but the stills I have seen from Return to Oz look creepy as hell. You should watch the movie. It's really, really good. That's how I feel about Disney Tower of Terror movie. It's super hard to find. I've never seen that one either. The one with, what's his name? Forgot the actor's name. I'm gonna find Gutenberg. Is that it? Steve. Yes. Let me see if I'm right real quick. This is gonna bug me. Yes, it's Steve Gutenberg. I got it right. Okay. It's really good. There is a chance that some of those movies were co-financed, like with My Date with the President's Daughter, so that might be why they aren't on Disney Plus. The OG Under Wraps is in the same boat. Yeah, like, apparently, I didn't know this, but Cameron mentioned on one of his Patreon videos that Under Wraps is actually not a pure Disney Channel movie. It actually is, I think he said, like, the Hallmark company has part of the rights of it, or maybe co-financed it or something, which I had no idea.
I didn't either.
Del Toro is one of the greats. I'm glad he walked away rather than compromising his vision to fit a budget. Pan's Labyrinth made me a lifelong Del Toro fan. I really like, what's that vampire one? I always forget the name of it, but I really liked that one.
Vampire?
Yeah, like, he did this great, really different kind of vampire movie. What the flip is it called? Let me look it up. Unless someone... Chronos, thank you. I knew someone was gonna freaking swoop in and help me. Yeah, it's called Chronos. It's really good.
Interesting. I really like his Cabinet of Curiosities anthology on Netflix.
I have got to check that out because I know you've been touting it for a long time. I have got to remember that exists.
Yeah, it's really good. They're all, like, very different.
Also, have you ever seen his show? I think he was involved in the show The Strain.
No.
I think it's The Strain. That's also kind of vampire-esque. And apparently, it's... Let me make sure that I'm right that he was involved. Yeah, created by Guillermo del Toro and Chuck Hogan, and I think it's a book series as well. But it was turned into a TV show a couple of years ago on FX, and it was really good. It kind of had like zombie slash vampirism traits. It had some of each, and Del Toro was involved in it.
Ooh.
So I highly recommend that if you're ever into trying to find a new show one day. Well, a new old show. First Del Toro was either Blade 2 or Hellboy, and it was love at first movie. That's cute. Need everyone to go watch Slappy and the Stikers for OSA next year. Such a hidden gem I grew up on. Young Jennifer Coolidge. I had no idea. I'm gonna have to check that out. Yes, it was Kronos. Yes, Pan's Labyrinth. I never checked out the book before. I'm gonna have to. So much trauma in our childhood movies. I know. Kronos is incredible. Criterion Collection has an awesome trilogy set with Kronos, Devil's Backbone. I like Devil's Backbone a lot too. And Pan's Labyrinth, which is worth a purchase.
I think I think Mimic is by Guillermo del Toro.
I've never seen Mimic, but I've heard good things.
It was definitely giving that alligator movie with Raymond Simone a little bit. They got it's like if you're ever in the mood for like subterranean and like dark city, it's like very like kind of film noir a little bit, but like he didn't get the best like control over the movie. The Weinstein Horrible Humans, they like definitely cut stuff out, and so he doesn't feel like it's exactly what his vision was. So it makes me curious about what it is, but it's very early him.
I have to check it out just to see.
Yeah.
Stinkers, my bad, not Stikers. I was like, I don't even know how to pronounce this word. I've never heard of it. Should be writing all these movies down. You should be, if you're wanting some recs. I'm writing everything down that I haven't seen, and I'm like, it's on a little list here. So I've got some stuff to put in my letterboxd lists for later. So I'm excited about that. Well, guys, go ahead, Lauren. Sorry.
Oh no, the list is endless.
It is. It's never ending, and I'm always adding to it, but I kind of like that. I love lists, so I don't mind. Well, guys, I think that is a wrap for our sprints for tonight. I am planning to sprint one more time tomorrow night, probably just kind of for a few hours. I have a lot to do before I leave town. My last day in town is Tuesday. Then I'll be gone for a few days, but Kat will be sprinting on Wednesday like she usually does. So Wednesday afternoon, Kat has you covered. And then I will be back the week of Halloween, like that Monday, I'll plan to sprint again. So I might be gone for a few days, but I'll still be on the Discord. I'll be around. And I hope everyone has a great end of the weekend, a great week coming up. And thank you, Lauren, for hanging out with me. It was so great to see you. I hardly ever get to sprint with you, so it was so nice to see you.
I know, yeah. I have my partner's out of town, so I'm here just like all by myself. So thank you for keeping me company. And I will be doing some like fall themed sprints for TBR Harvest tomorrow, like after yours and like the later evening. So 5 p.m. PST, probably like 8 o'clock EST. So if anybody needs company, I'll be reading.
Yay, I will send people over if I end before you, or I'll tell people could sprint hop, which a lot of people like to do. So totally.
Yeah, I think yours is like what, around 2? Starting at 2?
Did I have that in the calendar? I think mine might be at 4, but I don't know. Which would be 2 your time. So
okay.
yes.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, so maybe you're right. Good memory. Thank you guys for hanging with us too, everyone in the chat. I appreciate you guys. Thanks, Amy. I hope you have a good night too. Thanks, Bobby. It was great seeing you. Thank you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. I appreciate you all. Bye.